Hi guys, how you doing? Welcome in Took and or Took even, I should say. And Shags, how you guys doing? Good to see you. Oh. My voice is a bit hard at the moment. How am I? I'm not doing so good, Took, I'll be honest. I'm not going to give you the streamer answer. I'm not doing great. I made a little mini post about it in Discord earlier on, but I don't really know how to how to describe it exactly. I guess the TLDR is yesterday. And now I said actually the Discord post wasn't very helpful. I basically just said I'm not doing that great. I didn't really explain it. The TLDR of the whole thing, without really getting into it, is that I had some very deep emotional conversations with somebody yesterday, and kind of as a result today, my mental is a little bit shot to pieces. So I'm a bit all over the place, and I don't really know what's going on right now. So yeah, I'm just a bit kind of all over the place. So I'm probably not going to be, shall we say, at my best today. Just a lot of things, you know. Sucked last night. Or at least large portions of it did. And yeah. I feel like I've been cut to pieces. So I don't really know. Yeah. I know I'm kind of left with a lot of like questions about things, you know. About the future and me and a lot of things. So I'm very in a weird position at the moment. I debated not streaming today and just cancelling, but to be honest, the short answer is I can't really afford to. You know, it's kind of like the one thing that I have to keep my sanity, so I couldn't really not, you know. I appreciate you guys. Omnimark does leave us kind of bruised sometimes. It's a weird decision, or a weird thing to talk about, I guess. I had essentially what it comes down to is I had a very like honest conversation with someone about some stuff, big stuff, you know, like stuff that for me is like quite essentially quite impactful in the future. And we just talked about things and got some stuff out, you know, stuff off the chest and all that, and it sucked. Kind of sucked, and I always hate those times anyway. I'll really admit I'm not exactly the most open person. So when you have one of those situations where you talk to someone in that kind of sense and you just get absolutely blown open and there's nothing you can really do about it, always kind of kills me on the inside a little bit. And yeah, I'm still kind of trying to like figure out what happened a bit, you know. I'm like, Jesus man, that was something. So yeah, may how it feels at the moment, but you gotta chip away nice and steady. I've been trying to do that for years, you know. I think it's no what's the word, secret that I've struggled with some stuff for a long time. I think one of the things I always find kind of like frustrating is it always feels like when I feel like I finally settled you know, and I'm like getting on the right track, it always kind of slaps me back down to reality, you know. So I don't know, I just feel very weird at the moment. Not in a good way either. Welcome to the Discord as well, by the way, too. Congratulations on passing the idiot test, which is to say that you successfully got past the verification. Not many people do. So there you go, you've successfully been verified. Most people get stuck at that step. And they can't get into the Discord, so there you go. You're successfully in. Sucks, mate. Hope you feel better soon. I won't, Shags. That's the reality of it. That's the sad part of it, I guess, is I won't, because it's kind of one of those things. I can't really open a can of worms because it goes down a very long rabbit hole of stuff, and I don't really want to talk about all of it. Because it's just, there's a lot of stuff to unpack. It's kind of like, I don't really know how to describe it. Some of it is because of me being stupid to some degree, but if you... I guess to give you like an analogy, if you will, of something maybe similar. So imagine that you'd gone to school and all your life you said, I want to become an astronaut. And you go, yeah, I want to do that. And you go to school for it, and you go to university for it, and you do all this stuff, and you do all the hard work, and you make it so that you can actually do it. And you get to the point where all you've got to do now is find the place, you know, that go to NASA, seek them out, and they'll take you in. And then you go, oh, by the way, they just went bankrupt, and the whole industry's just kind of died. You know, kind of like you have one of those things that you like work towards for a long time, where you kind of always go, yeah, that's the plan. And it just kind of blows up in your face. It's kind of a bit like that, except not entirely, because it's more of like, it's sort of 50% blew up, but the other 50% kind of is still like, but maybe. So I'm just so confused really at this point. You know? I've got a lot of big decisions in my life coming up in the next little while of what I do, because I've made no secret of the fact that when it comes to right now, I kind of want to leave the UK, with the main place that I wanted to leave and, you know, potentially move to being the US. And it's a big thing. There's a lot of stuff riding on it, I guess, and there's also a lot of like things that are a part of it that make it difficult and uncomfortable and whatnot. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff riding on my shoulders right now, it feels like. And I don't know. Kind of like one wrong mistake at the minute, one wrong move, and I kind of blow everything up in my face. So I feel very weird right now. I feel both this weird sense of optimism of like so close, but also so far, you know? It's a very weird place to be right now. I'm just responding to someone real quick. Hang on. Times are tough. Yeah. That's why I always feel dumb talking about this stuff, because it's like, it sucks for everyone, you know? I always, like, whenever a situation like this comes on here, or happens, I always come in here and, you know, talk about stuff or complain about things, and it's like, what gives me the right, really? A little bit, you know? Makes it seem like I'm the only person who has problems, but... trying to figure out how to respond to this thing that I've just seen, so it's like... I'm trying to, like, both do conversation with you guys at the same time and also word a response to this message. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll respond to it later. No, I should just do it now, shouldn't I? I'll forget later on. I'm stupid, I'll just forget later on and then I'll come back to it like 5 hours later and be like, oh. There we go. Even if someone drowned in 6 foot instead of an ocean, it's still drowning. That's a hell of an analogy there, Nitty. Thanks for that. I appreciate you guys. I don't know. I just always feel like a fucking weirdo when I talk about myself on here. Which is weird because it's my own platform, right? But I just feel like a fucking weirdo. Well, yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hi, Oreo, as well. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. I'm surprised you're still here, though, aren't you? You were heading off soon. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate it. Still sad that your 300 stream streak got broken. Sucks. It's on my birthday stream as well. Fucking Twitch, man. Okay to bring it up from time to time. Yeah. I suppose. I don't know, I think sometimes with some of these things it's relevant for me to mention it because 2 things. Number 1, it will just affect how I probably will be today, right? Like, I'm not going to be as razor sharp as normal on stream, probably, and my gameplay is probably going to be atrocious. I don't know. We'll see. But also, it's just like, I don't know. People will just ask otherwise anyway. Because I'm kind of one of those people who it's like, you can kind of tell sometimes if I'm not doing amazingly well. And otherwise, it's like, people are just going to be like, how's it going every 5 seconds? And I'm just going to have to go, fucking terrible. Yeah. Or, what, you know, whatever the response is. And it just gets a little annoying after a while, just having to constantly answer the question of, how are you? When you feel like ass, you know? So I'd rather just clear the air on it now and just say, look, I'm probably not going to be tip-top today. Because I'm just... I don't know, I think I let out a lot of energy yesterday, and I think I just need a bit of time to kind of recharge a bit. But also, I've been running mental laps for the last, 12 hours or something, so... yeah, I'm just all over the fucking place, man. I'm a weird person, alright? Most of you know this by now, I'm a weirdo. If you don't, hi. This is me. On the outside, I may seem vaguely put together, but on the inside, I'm an absolute wreck 90% of the time. I just hide it quite well normally. On the outside, I am strong. On the inside, it's like someone just switched on a blender and whizzed everything up. I'll leave in a minute. Well, hope you have a good time, as always. And you'll have to tell me about it at some point. Yeah. Hopefully it's good. And you get up to some funny antics as always. Twitch being Twatch, nothing new. Yeah, right. You know, a funny thing I saw on Twitter, actually, there was Dan Clancy appeared on someone's stream and he was going to gift subs, and then he realized, like, I didn't watch the clip, but essentially the quote on there was that he realized that Twitch would take 50% of it, so he just did a direct dono instead. And it's like another common L for the Twitch CEO right there. He admitted that his own company takes 50% of the profit and went, oh, I don't really like that, I'll give them the $20 dono instead. Dan Clancy, everybody, Twitch CEO. What a helmet. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, 50% revenue split. Oh, well, I don't want to do that because we'll take half of it. Yeah, GG, Dan Clancy. If your personality, the gameplay is a bonus. Oh, bloody hell, Took. That's a depressing thought. People who are here for my personality, I have to question your sanity sometimes. It's so hit or miss. I'm all over the place, man. I think I haven't had like a consistent level of like I don't know how to describe it. I probably haven't had like a consistent level of like stability when it comes to me personality wise for the last couple of years. Because I think in the last few years there's been so much that's gone on. It's like every day is just kind of like flip a coin and see what happens. So there's so many days where I'm just like, we feel good today, and the next day I'm like, no, not anymore, you know? And it's just so up and down. Yeah. You never know what you're going to get in one of these streams these days, you know? He thinks about as much as he talks sometimes. Yeah, I don't talk that much. Well, unless you're you anyway, and you tell me I talk too much. Can never win with Oreo anyway. She tells me I talk too much, and then also says that I don't talk enough, so, you know, can't fucking win, can I? Women, am I right, guys? I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't know. I feel weird and like awkward being sat here now after talking about this, but TLDR, I'm not 100% conditioned. I probably won't be for a little bit. You probably have to give me a little bit of time to fully re-engage back on my, you know, level norm again, because I'm just a bit, I don't really know which way's up and which way's down at the moment. You know, I don't know. I just feel very lost and kind of confused right now, so by my own doing. Daniel Clancy, an outstanding move once again. Yeah, what a hero, man. Often chat with you my thoughts. I appreciate people thinking about me, you know, but also at the same time, don't worry about me. I'll always be fine. I'll always be around, you know. The one thing about me is, as much as stuff like does sometimes beat the shit out of me and you know, tear me to shreds, I've been around here for a long time, and a lot of stuff has happened during that time period while I've been around. I mean, back when I first started streaming was when I was still at the lab, a long time ago now, and all kinds of stuff kicked off there with the beginning of my downfall, if you will. So I've stuck through a lot of it.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but
an
you
awkward
lot
time
just
for a raid.
won't stay down. This is
Well, I'm talking
yours
about
now.
personal stuff. Hey, oh, thank you for the raid, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome in. What were you up to? Hello, hello. Long time no see, tabletop. I'll come back to what I was saying in just a minute. Let me do a shout out real quick. Oh no, I already did it. Never mind. I keep forgetting that I have auto shout outs now for braids. Oh, now I'm connecting to chat. That's helpful. Twitch, please. Nobody type in chat. Oh, okay, I'm back. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Oh no, I did. I can... Took a sabbatical from Twitch for a while. I've wondered about doing that myself at times, but I've also realized that right now it's probably not the right decision for me to do. I do think the time will come when that happens, though. I've made no sort of things about it, you know. I think a time will come where I'll take I'll either wind things down a lot, or I will had to take a bit of a leave of absence, because I think I'll need it eventually, especially with life events being what they could be, you know, with certain things happening. It might be something I need to do. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream, man. Welcome in. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. First raid of the month. So far, we've managed to equal the amount of raids we got last month, and we're only 8 days in, so that's a good start to the month, right? Oh man, that was a time back in the day I used to get like, what was it? I think my max raids record ever is something like 18 in a month, I think. 2025's not been my year on the raids, man. That's I don't know what happened. It went downhill fast. Actually, I say that like 2025's been good for me in just about anyway. It's been like the shittest year that I can remember, minus like one period of time in the summer. Which is ironic, really, because how much I hate the summer. What time? Gotten into Umam. Oh, that's the horse game, isn't it? I don't know anything about it, but I just know loads of people are playing it recently. There we go.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Duke, thank you very much, man. The fuck is one of those names?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
One of those names you gifted to Took is sus as hell, man. What the hell?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Thanks so much, man. I appreciate the subs,
I'm not
man.
sure who to be angry at.
Ayo? What do you mean, Ayo? You can read the names. Tell me one of those names doesn't seem like fucking a gooner.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Indeed, sus, dude. That's a gooner account. Tell me that's not a gooner account, bro. Or someone's alt or something. What the fuck? Thank you so much, dude, for the subs. Oh, that one. That one's different. No, I am. Ghoul Mommy, otherwise known as Elise, is the artist who actually done a lot of the art for the channel. You made my PNGs. I've been friends with her for years. I was talking about a different one. What the fuck?
I'm not sure who to be angry at. I'm not sure who to be angry at. I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Let me hold on for a second now, and we'll come back to it when Lord Jax is sharp. I've got like 3 conversations I've got to have now. I've got to scold you for gifting subs. I've got to talk about the raid, and I've got to go back to what I was saying before the raid happened. Duke's on one. Oh, he really is. He is on one. Duke, mate, I always have a hard time accepting the subs and bits and stuff at the best of times, especially on these days where I'm like in the hole, if you will. I'm in the pit. So I don't know what to say, man. Thanks so much for the subs, dude. I really appreciate it. I feel unworthy, but thank you very much for smashing the goal a third of the way into the month. I did, and that was not on the bingo card for October 2025 was finishing the subs goal in a week. Yeah, thank you so much again, Tabletop, for the raid as well, and for the 8 subs from Took, the 5 and then the 3. I'll run through all the names. The gift subs too. Sil, Matcha Geese from Jay's community. Elise, Mighty Wrath, Slime Holes. That's a name. Laughing Omen from I think I got raided in with you, Oreo. Decaden, that's a name I haven't seen for a long old time. And Tabletop, of course. That's nice to get one for the raider as well, isn't it? For the cheeky raider. So thank you very much there for Took for doing that and supporting the community and giving some folks some nice gift subs there. Thank you, man. Very kind of you. I'm glad you had a good stream though, Tabletop, as well. And there you go, a little bonus as well. You even got some emotes that you can use after that now. Yeah. Didn't hear the name. Could you repeat that one? No, I'd rather shoot myself. Thanks, Took. Not gonna be a poop-tober. Don't have to say nothing. Took someone, yeah. The Caden's back now. I haven't talked to that dude in years. He used to come into my stream and then yeah, I don't know. He just stopped coming around a long time ago, so I'm surprised to see the name pop up in my chat, honestly. Let me quickly finish what I was talking about before the raid came in as well. Just to finish that bit off, so I wrap up the loose ends. But well, I appreciate you a couple of times I'm here, and I'm going to take over the Discord. Hey, that's not that hard though, to be fair. We got a quiet Discord. Mama said stream is like a box of chocolates. I mean, yeah, you never know what you're gonna get. Just chatting stream, dude. Just chatting stream for me will be the most depressing stream possible. I actually think it'd be terrible. A full-on just chatting stream from me. It'd be awful. I don't even know why it'd be. It'd just be me like ranting about crap constantly. You know? But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, thanks for being here, everybody, and kind of hearing me out at the start there. I know we've kind of shifted away from that now, but it's nice to feel heard and listened to, you know, when I talk about stuff, and to know that for a lot of you guys, it doesn't really matter how good or bad I am, and any one night you'll kind of come and hang out anyway and put up with the shit streams, even if they are not great sometimes, you know. There's always a good one around the corner, so thanks for that. People come, people go, but Nige is eternal. I think it's weird. Yeah, I had some strange interactions, and saw some strange interactions. Boone so rudely interrupts me there. How dare you, Boone? Shall eat this in the middle of what I'm saying. Nige tribute. Thank you for the 100 bits. So the Nige tributes. We're what's the word? We're all pledging stuff to the mighty Lord and Savior Nige Mead Drinker. Hype train. Oh, I didn't even know there was a hype train going. I got an emote for doing all that work in the hype train, guys. Do you see how much work I did there? I got the that's iconic emote. Wow. Thanks, Toot, for unlocking an emote for me, and Sil. That was it, wasn't it? Yeah, thanks so much for the hype train, guys. I really appreciate it. What a day we've started here. Thank you for the lurk as well, Toot. Yeah, I got a giggle out of you. Mission accomplished. I will find you, Toot. I will find you. I misclicked, not gonna... Oh, okay. I was like, it could be one of those people who comes in, drops a bomb in the chat, and then you're like, time to lurk now. You're just gonna disappear. Yeah. Thanks for being here, guys. I'll open the game up in the background so that we can slowly start our suffering with War Thunder today, now that we are 35 minutes in. Thanks for the whales too. I'll try my best to do the whales, but it'll be a vaguely depressed sounding Nige today, so I just want you to be aware of that, alright? It's not gonna be Nige full of energy. It's gonna be subdued Nige today. You have to be ready for that. It's that emote. Going to D&D, see you losers later. Takes one to know one, bitch. Why so? Shut the fuck up. I'm fucking believable, man. Never been so insulted in my life. Yeah, make sure you do post-stream self-care stuff, tabletop, of course. I forgot to mention that earlier. Go do the stuff you need to do. Make sure you take care of yourself. Grab a drink, grab a snap, do all that stuff you need to do. And, yeah. Have a good one, man. Have a fun time at D&D, Oriel. I'll talk to you later, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be doing Wales, aren't I? Right, it's 7:36, so we'll go until 7:41. All right. So we're gonna try and do a wheels as best as we can, but I can't guarantee there's gonna be you know, a perfect Nige today. To be honest with you, he's a little off his game. Is Nige? Yeah, it's more difficult doing a Nige on a day like this, I find, where I'm not in perfect condition. So I'm gonna try my best. And we'll see how we go. It's the first proper War Crimes Wednesday as well, where we have our new favorite thing to do in stream. Which, if you haven't been here for it, I'll give you a treat of it now. It's this. We've now got a fun police siren. So whenever anyone comes after us with a helicopter, or whenever we get attacked by a boring person who just sits in the same spot for 5 minutes, we now have a police siren to use to signify that the fun police have indeed arrived and they're in hot pursuit. So there you go. We now got the fun police. Yeah, there we go. What do we got here? 500%, 30%, 20%, and 15. Not bad, actually. 60% or 60,000. 44%. 74%, 98,000. Okay. Let's put the 20 on... Well, actually, which one expires first? This one. Put the 20 on then. Let's try and do some stuff here. Also get rid of this, because likely I'm not going to help repair someone. Tank rescue is fine, though. I can get an assist on someone. Let's tap... yeah, the map theory, yeah. See if we get the same maps again, like... Yeah, the fun police are going to be after us. We got to be careful. We found a couple of them yesterday when we were playing after finishing Outer Worlds, which, if you weren't here for that, we did finish Outer Worlds. We finished the playthrough yesterday of the 100% run. So, that was good. Artificer / Blade Song Wiz. So I put that on my my resume. You know, I think I should put that on there. My internet was so bad I couldn't even lurk. Oh, mate, I feel you on that one. Well, not at the moment, but longer viewers of the stream who've been around for... Well, it's about... Well, no, probably... Yeah, anyone who's been here for over a year, you'll know. I have had chronic internet problems for the last couple of years on stream. Because my ISP that I used to have is just awful. And I used to have so many problems with stuff just not working properly at all. I've had like weeks where it doesn't work. I had a we did a Skyrim playthrough last year around this time of year, a little bit early in this sort of September time towards Christmas, where we 100%ed the game and got all the achievements. And we did 1 week and I was able to get like 2 hours of stream out before everything just crashed. I did also have this one month in 2023, which some people will remember. I was playing Pokemon Sword and Shield at the time, for those who remember. We were doing a Nuzlocke, and what ended up happening was we got into a weird situation where my ISP just kind of crashed, and they were having issues. And my internet was so incapable of running a stream that I pretty much had to go for like a full 1 month hiatus. Because I just couldn't get this. I couldn't even watch anyone else's stream, let alone run my own. It was an absolute nightmare. Excuse me, Mr. Russian T-72. How the fuck are you alive? Have I not killed you yet? Where is your ammo? Alright then. I'll just go fuck myself, shall I? Typical Russian bullshit, that is. How many fucking shots do you want, Sunshine? Yeah, I had like a 1 month sort of hiatus for like a couple of years back, and after that I was just waiting for the contract to run out, and thankfully the contract for my internet ran out in June of this year. While I was away on vacation, funnily enough, it ran out, and I switched to a different ISP, and I went from hold that thought. We didn't even get to see the kill cam. Interesting. Okay. But I went from, at the time, it was supposed to be 350 down and like 50 up. I never got anywhere near that. It was always terrible signal and it never worked properly. And I went from that to paying less money, nearly a third of what I paid. And now I get, what, like 900 down and about 800 up. So it's significantly different to what it was before. And it massively made a difference. But at the time when I had the other ISP, it was terrible. Really bad. Yeah, my ISP was terrible. Virgin Media. Never recommend anybody get them. Ever again. Germany is a third world country with internet? Really? That's a surprise. I would have thought it was quite good in Germany, to be honest with you. You would have downloaded 24 megabits. You're already above... Really? 24 is above average. On a hiatus, because that as well. Last year it was 10 minutes delayed. People left because they thought I was ignoring them. I've seen that once before as well. There was someone who had like a 20-minute delay. It's crazy when stuff like that happens. It's such a like killer for the... Like for trying to have fun as well, because... You lose all the interaction and things, and I mean, I think that's a lot of the reason a lot of people stream in general, just for interaction, and it's a shame when you can't do it, you know, because the delays and things. So yeah, I get that, you know. I'm gonna switch out of Wales mode there as well, because we are past the 5 minutes. So hopefully that was adequate too. You're still here. I hope that was an adequate enough Wales. End up having a 2-month hiatus, but due to things in life, it's even longer at the minute. Or, yeah. Yeah. No, I get that. I think, in a lot of cases, I think it's good to take breaks when things ain't going so great, because it tends to reflect on the stream a bit. Kind of like I said before, it's like, sometimes I'll shop here on stream, and you can just kind of tell that I'm not really, I was going to help you, buddy, but I mean, I do only have wheels. I can't just do a fucking spin in a circle. Carlop. Maybe you should just not get shot in the spawn. You think about that one? You fuckwit? I also just say as well, he would have been the first person who'd have complained if he got bombed while I was sat right behind him repairing him in an SBAA, so... Yeah. We're not even going to entertain this guy being annoyed. But yeah, it comes through a lot if you have a lot of life stuff going on sometimes on stream, I think, especially for someone like me. So I feel like it's one of those things where I always try and avoid it if I can. If I really need it and I'm really not in the place for it where I don't think I can do anything at all, then I will just kind of cancel, and I have been known to do that every now and again. I try not to cancel where I can though, because at the end of the day, like, stream is a big thing for me in a number of ways, both as stream being something which is an outlet for me, but also, if you didn't know, stream is actually my sole source of income as of right now. So it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, it's both important for a number of different reasons. But yeah, there's a number of reasons why it's kind of, I try not to take hiatuses and breaks and stuff as much as everybody bangs on about it and says, you need to take breaks. I always fight it as much as I can. But then there's also just the side of it of, you know, from the streamer side, it's always kind of damaging to take breaks, right? Because depending on what your community's like, some communities are like super mega diehard and people could go for like 5 years and they'd come back, and then most of the time when it comes to Twitch and things like that, it's difficult to take long breaks and still retain the communities and things that you have before. So I've always been a little bit reluctant to take breaks, just because I don't really want to, you know, kind of lose, well, I never wanted to lose progress or anything. Which when I took my break in the summer, we probably haven't really bounced back from where we were before that, so we probably have taken a little bit of a dent in some ways in the numbers. Nobody likes talking about that, but it's true though. Taking breaks is quite damaging as a streamer in most cases. I was slightly reluctant to do it, but also at the same time, I had to take the opportunity when it was in front of me to do my trip, because when was I going to get the next time to do it, right? Welcome in, Bevan. You know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I was 50-50 on cancelling today, to be honest, because, as I say, from what you could probably tell at the start, I wasn't exactly in the best moods for today. I feel fractionally better now, but I think it's more of just because I'm not specifically thinking about that stuff right now, rather than, like, you know, feeling better about it generally. That was the first game of the day. Nothing really happened. It was pretty boring, wasn't it? We kind of just drove around. I mean, we got some XP. Can't really be mad at that. We survived with the SPAA. It went okay. We did waste the 500% Lions booster on it, though. But I'm also only 31,117 away from... no, 107. Away from getting 11 million Lions, so... not that worried. Last 6 games for solo point game modes, so that's always fun. I'm not really a fan of the solo point game modes. I tend to find that, well, the solo point game modes, there's many for that. Solo point game modes, and then there's the single, like, base cap ones as well, which I also don't like. Mostly because what you normally end up getting is someone doesn't respawn. There's always one guy left alive who won't respawn. And because the cap takes like 3 minutes, people cap, and then you have to just kind of slowly wait out the rest of the game rather than just finishing it quickly. Because one guy won't respawn. And it's just kind of annoying, so... I kind of just like the normal 3 base cap game modes, and other than that, it just doesn't appeal to me all that much a lot of the time. Some of the single ones can be okay. I think a lot of the times, though, the actual positioning of the bases for the single cap are kind of questionable. And they're, yeah, they're just not that great. Hitting the edge of the little bowl there. Not a ledge bowl. Different maps, let's go. The map theory has been broken today. Rather than the 7 maps that we got back to back the other day. That was kind of wild though. 7 in a row is a lot. Is this a good time to say that I don't really like Breslau? Not really a very good map for me. It's only a theory, a map theory. Yeah, alright. Nada. He is behind the cliff. I can't do anything about him. Well, all I can hope is that Mr. BMP gets bored and goes, let's fight this T-55A, because I can't be asked to sit here and wait. Or his mate in the other light tank peaks something, which this... It's a Leopard 1A1, 1A5, nice. Thankfully for me, though, he is a bit of a moron. I'm stuck. Oh. Probably lucky to get away with that a little bit. We lived though, and that's the main thing. Hello, Mr. Leopard. Where have you gone? Mr. Puddy Cat, where'd you go? Oh, he's through there. See him then. Think he's gonna come out here? Ready for an insane kill. We won't actually get it. You're across already. Yeah, okay, hang on. They've arrived, everybody. The fun police is after us already. The Jaguars bombed us when we were doing literally nothing. Fun as always. Love the Kaz players of the game. My favorite mechanic. I was going to try and shoot someone through that window, but there we go. At least we got that crit on the leopard, guys. This is actually not a bad spot for
They tried to nail the coffin shut.
Oh my god, we got 2 raids in one stream so far. We've only been going 50 minutes. What's happening? Now. AG Lab, welcome in. Thank you very much for the cheeky raid there. I appreciate that very much. How you doing? Also playing War Thunder as well. Very fitting that you have Lab in your name as well. What kind of lab we talking here? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. And welcome into your community. Hope you had a fun time playing some War Thunder today, or as much as you can do as a War Thunder player. Of course, I know it's hard to believe that people have fun in this game. So I always assume that we all just enjoy suffering together. Good, not so good on War Thunder though. Yeah, you know it. It's how it is sometimes, you know. We'll get there in the end, though, right? I haven't been playing so well recently myself either. Been a little bit just a little bit off with some of my stuff, so that's gonna be seen by me. Oh no, I did actually hit him, but it's gonna be seen by my distinct lack of aim today. It's been a little bit lackluster. Going on for around a week, so fun. Oh, so you're brand new then? You're new to the game then? It would seem. Interesting. What have you been playing? Are you playing air? Are you playing ground? Are you what's the what are the choices you've been going for? I go for this F5 or probably should go for this guy. Or I'll just miss everything. No, we got him. Okay, no, he flew at home. Never mind, I should have just kept shooting. Hello from the AG Lab raid. Welcome in, Robert. I know this is my 4th time I tried this on, but now I got. Oh, I see. Okay, so you've tried before and you've kind of come away and then stopped playing and then come back and. Okay. That's kind of actually what I did for a long time as well. I originally when I first played War Thunder, I played it years and years ago in about 2015 or something. And then I hadn't played it for years, and then kind of randomly I ended up playing a console version of it a couple of years back. That was rude. And then I stopped playing it again, and then I kind of went back to it a couple of years later on PC this time in 2022, I think. And then I stopped playing it again, and then in 2024 last year I started playing in the summer, and I've played it ever since. So kind of a similar story, I guess, for me, and I've kind of gone away and come back a lot of times. Mostly ground, some air. Okay. What have you been playing? What nation have you been playing in ground? Bloody snail behind us. He's gonna strafe me. No? Nice. Should have known. I was gonna say I suspect I'm gonna get bombed when he did that swish in the air. I kind of suspected that was gonna happen, so I should have just started moving then rather than sitting there. Miss Swede, what do you think? Oh, British, must be. You've been playing the British tanks, haven't you? It's the only choice. I've actually never played the Swedes. Haven't touched them. I mean, essentially my deal when it comes to the game is I'm trying to spade all of the ground vehicles. So I'm doing it kind of tech tree by tech tree. So I'm playing China off stream with one of my IRL friends, and then Britain I've been doing on stream, of which I'm all the way up to 8.7 with everything spaded up until. Actually, I'll just show you the tree now that we're back here. This is where I'm at with Britain. Everything is spaded up until here in total. And then other than that, I've also got all of this done to 9.3 and then all the way up to 12.0 on the challenges. But I've still got this kind of group around here to finish, so once I've spaded all that, that'd be nice. China, I've also, minus this that just got added, spaded all the way up to around the 9-0s. And then, yeah. So, no, I haven't touched Swedes. I haven't touched Israel. Briefly did a stint in France. Haven't touched the Italians. Haven't touched the Japanese. I did a little bit of dabbling in Russia for a while when I first came back to the game, but I haven't touched it for months. Germany, I'm kind of like midway, but I also skipped a lot of stuff because I always used to go, oh, SPAs are pointless and light tanks are terrible, so I never used to play them. I need to go back and do those. And then USA, it's kind of like a mixed one as well. I didn't do the spars, and then this got added, which I missed. But other than that, I've done up to about 8.3, 8.7 kind of range. So, oh, this is that new vehicle, isn't it? This is the... Oh, is there a new thing today as well? Has the new task started? Oh, it has. Nice. Chinese supremacy. Welcome in, Mirage, mate. How you doing? Good to see you. We're gonna stop here for a second as well, because there'll be a break coming up in just a few minutes, and I don't want it to happen in the middle of the game. So we'll just chill here in the garage and wait for that break to go through, so we can continue on and no one misses anything. Level 100? I am. So I've played... Someone asked me this yesterday. On my Steam profile, I've played 1,200 hours. So in terms of like streaming the game, I've streamed it at least once a week, basically consistently for the last year straight. At like 5 hours a piece. Minus maybe like the Christmas week was about it, I think. So I've done a lot of War Thunder over the last sort of year. As I say, with some of these vehicles that I've spaded and gotten to the top, you know, fully upgraded on, like the Challenger 2E.
I can't believe
this
what
thing's
I'm
like
seeing.
360,000 XP or something to get it maxed. So, Gotland Yard, thank you very much for the follow as well. There, that is a interesting fusion name right there of Scotland Yard and the land of Gotland, right? Which is part of Swedish territory, correct? If I'm right, or am I just talking out my arse? You must be a Swede as well. Isn't Gotland... Isn't that Swedish? Yeah. Told you. I know my geography. Haha. I am educated. Not really. I don't know where I know that from, but I just remember the name of Gotland from somewhere. I'm sure I've seen it in a video once before. Someone talking about the island. Sounds like me and Pred, exception is that it's only been half a year plus. One day you'll be as jaded with the game as me. Don't worry. Apparently played 22 games in 2013. Oh, damn. There's a long time ago. That was probably before Ground was added, right, Toog? Must have been Planes only back then. When did that get added? War Thunder came out in 2012, and it was only Planes. I can't remember when Ground got added. First added. 2.7 to 3.0 now, and have a bit of a struggle. Some of the early tiers can be a bit brutal. Some of the Swede stuff I know around those tiers is not amazing either. There's some kind of gnarly machines running around. I mean, some of these early German things, like the these Panzer IVs are quite nasty. The F2 is disgusting. There's a lot of good vehicles around at this tier, so I don't blame you for having a bit of a struggle at the low tiers, especially as a new player, you know, or a relatively new player anyway, you know. Doing well, going into the office tomorrow, so I gotta have an early evening, sadly. Ah, that's a shock, mate. You don't have to go to the office very much anymore either. The timer's coming up for that break, by the way. It's a 3-minute break that we do once per hour to get rid of the pre-rolls, just so everybody knows, okay? So it will be coming up in about 2 minutes time, and then I'll step away from keyboard and then come back, okay? Got a follow from the AG Labs raid then? Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Gotland Yard. Well, I'm not. Yeah, we all are in our own way, right? From the island indeed, don't live there now though. That's kind of cool. Scotland is Scotland's little brother from another mother. From Finland, but speaks Swedish. We have had a few Finns in the stream before. I can't remember who's a Finn and who's not now though. That's been here before, to be fair. 4H is the goat. Once a quarter, usually. Once a quarter. That's not bad though for going into the office, eh? Welcome in, Nee, on YouTube as well. How you doing? It's still badger time? Yeah, it's always badger time. Badger time, but with a funny face on it, which is slightly off-centered. Scotland is a good IRL friend. Without the R. Interesting. Yeah, I'm glad you had a nice little, a nice little attempt at a time playing the game anyway. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. As a, a random War Thunder player out there, thank you very much for sending your community over. Please make sure as well to do any post-stream self-care stuff that you might need to do. As I say, there is a break coming up in like 50 seconds, so it's perfect time to grab a quick snack and a drink if you need to do anything like that, or, bathroom breaks and stuff. Goes for everybody who came in on the raid. So make sure you go do that if you need to do it, because I'm going to go do it myself in a second and grab a drink and things, so perfect chance for everybody to do. But yeah, thank you again so much, everyone, for coming over in the raid. I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea and things necessarily, if you'll pardon the pun, because I'm from Britain. Yeah, I'm funny, aren't I? Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. And I appreciate you being here. Thanks, Shax. Are you gonna give the face a name? Roger. It's Roger. Roger the, I don't know. Roger the... That doesn't really work, does it? We could call him Barry the Badger, but I don't know, we won't do that. Call it Roger. Gonna move into Lurky Lurk, always here supporting, have a great session. My DMs are always open. Yes, I'm fairly new, but that's the least I can offer. You haven't learned yet, Took. I never DM people. That's my secret. I never DM anybody. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll take you up on that, my dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for the offer, man. I'll go do that break real quick, and then I'll be back, okay? So I'll switch to the BRB screen, and then we'll play some more games, alright? You can see my filthy badger skills again. So BRB, everyone. I'll be back in just a minute, okay?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
And we're back. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I wish I didn't have to run those, but Twitch will be Twitch, sadly. Ain't much I can do about it. But thank you very much, everyone, for bearing with the break there, and welcome back. Thank you, AG Lab, as well, for the follow. I really appreciate that. 8th time I tried following and it worked. I've heard this a few times from people recently that have been having trouble following channels, where it just kind of, it doesn't keep unfollowing them, but they click the button, it says they're followed, and then they'll like refresh and they're unfollowed again. Very odd. It must be a Twitch issue, which, let's be honest, that's not exactly that uncommon these days, so... thank you so much, I really appreciate it. And again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Roger the Gotcha. Same, not same, but I think it's nice to know that there would be an option if I so choose. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough, Tuke. I can't argue with that. I appreciate the fact that you offered, man. I think one thing that sometimes that's happened to me in the past with situations like that is people have like kind of forced it, you know? Where they'll just start messaging me out of nowhere, and I'm always like, What's the accent? Aussie? I'm from England. Or Britain, as many people call it. I'm British. Where I'm from. No anxiety around here. I didn't get the memo about that one, Pook, unfortunately. Gonna have to resend that on to me, I think. Sorry, you're all good. You're all good. It's the most common one that people usually say if they do end up mistaking it, is they ask me if I'm from Australia. It's usually Americans that do that. They'll ask me which part of Australia I'm from. Which is funny, it only really happens on the internet, because earlier this year I actually took a trip to America. No, 2 people commented on my accent at all. Nobody asked me where I'm from in Australia. So apparently it's only people on the internet who ever ask it. I guess maybe people IRL are just like, I don't want to say it and get it wrong. I don't know. I just found it really funny that like nobody went near asking it. 54 really like shooting at me, I guess. I don't know. I actually want me to message you then. I mean, you can do that. It didn't work out all that well for the last person who did that. I'll tell you that, to be fair to. In fairness, they had the crash out of the century because after giving me random unsolicited advice, I decided not to take it because it was random unsolicited advice, and then they crashed out because of it. That was a weird situation. No enemies in the town. Hold on one memento. That's a bit weird. What's happening here then? Nobody in the town? I say that. I'm going to drive out here and I'm going to get one-shotted by like some big nasty TD that's going to be sat staring at me, aren't they? Going to be like a Yag tiger or something. It's just going to be there just looking at me. I'm going to drive around the corner and just get slapped. Yeah, no, I don't really want to shoot at that T-58. I should get across here, though, because I might be able to start shooting down on these guys down there. The Lochin. Same map, by the way. Oh, I love it. Of course. Yeah, chew on that one, scoundrel. There we go. We've knocked one out. These rapscallions will not keep us down for long. We should probably just chill here and wait, because I think someone might well pop up again. Like that T-54. Come on, sunshine, back it up. Nearly. Bedtime here now. Take care, mate. See you another day. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it, and I will try and have a wee check out of your channel after I finish up tonight as well. Thank you very much for the raid, man. And you have a nice night. Thank you so much again, and take it easy, yeah? What's scaring me? There's a medium behind me. I mean, we've been here. There was nowhere near me. Just the boring Swedes? I don't think the Swedes are boring. I think the Swedes are pretty interesting folk. Oh, yeah, there's the fucking TD I was talking about earlier. A Panzer 2000. God, what a hero. Shocking. Map theory resurrection. The memo has to find its way somehow. Nah, don't worry, I give the option and not force myself into people. I kind of do that as well, but my version of that is I just never message anybody. Because I'm just like, I don't want to be anyone's problem. You know? It's why, it's kind of funny though, Took. I know, I've said this before. You're probably like, this sounds familiar, like another British person I know. Which is something that I kind of think sometimes as well. And I'm chilling in Pred's stream and he talks about some of this stuff. I'm like, we the same person? I'm like, huh. I think we think quite alike on some of these things. Probably why we, you know, seem to get on. No comment. Yeah, well, you know I'm right though, don't you? Shout out to the Swedes for the meatballs. I mean, that is one reason the Swedes are known in the world these days, I guess. That's actually a sad reality, isn't it? How many people in certain countries around the world, not naming names, America, wouldn't know that Sweden existed if it wasn't for IKEA and Swedish meatballs? That's tragic, isn't it? I bet half of those people wouldn't even know Sweden exists as a country if it wasn't for that. That's just tragic. Good people, the Scandinavians. The Swedes, the Danes, the Norwegians, and the Finns. No comment, I love it. It's true, though. Oh, hello. Take your track off again, I guess. Don't think I can pen the side of the chieftain's turret, nor can I get the hatch, so let's just be annoying instead. Hew, hew, hew. You might be right. What about this? About the Swedes, or about the me and a certain other individual? Wait, the Swedes invented Ziplocs, did they? I didn't know that the Swedes were responsible for Ziploc bags. That's interesting. And dynamite. Oh, yeah, Volvo, of course. Safest cars in the world, apparently. They say, don't they, about Volvo? It's supposed to be especially safe. I don't know how popular Volvos are in Sweden. You probably find some at wild, like everybody in Sweden drives a Mercedes or something. They're all like German cars or something instead. Kind of like what happens over here is nobody really likes British cars. Not that we have many of them anymore, and if we do, they're all made in foreign countries these days, like Jaguar, Land Rover, all being made in India. But kind of funny though. Hello. Assist. Are you kidding me? We did all that for an assist. Mercedes and BMW pronounced in English always makes me shiver. Oh, really? Interesting. I guess that makes sense, right? Not with... I bet Volkswagen is probably another one as well that gives you cringe every time anyone says it. And they say Volkswagen. Ugh, there you go. Bought myself a new Volkswagen. It's probably the same though with like other countries, right? Now I thought of another one from the Swedes. Koenigsegg is Swedish, isn't it? Now I think about it, I'm sure Koenigsegg is Swede. Or is a Swedish company. before 1998 it was Volvo. Now it's all mashed up with Kinesium made brands. Interesting. Admittedly, I don't actually know a huge amount about Sweden. I've never been there. It's always been a place that I would be interested in going to. Oh, I knew they fucking teased me then. They gave me a small sliver of hope that we might have got a talisman. It's been probably a year since I've had a talisman out of that, so they gave me a small sliver of hope for a minute. They teased me. Oh, you can have it. You might get a talisman. They're like, ah, no, take it away. They don't like a fishing rod, you know. I also saw an American comment saying, "I can't wait to cross the border from America to Sweden." No offense to any Americans watching, but it genuinely makes me sometimes my brain hurt at the genuine level of stupidity of some American people. And that's not just as an insulting way to say that I think they're stupid. It's because I think that the US education system is so poor that people don't understand a lot of those types of things about the world. It's like the amount of American people that you'll see on those things and they'll say, name a country, and they'll go, Europe. And it's like, it's not a country. Or people, they'll be like, you know, name a country, and they'll be like, Paris. And it's like, Paris is a city in France, which is a country. But like, you see that type of stuff all the time, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know, it's crazy that the US education system has failed people that badly. Porsche isn't awful as well. Yeah, that's, I don't know what the correct pronunciation one is on there. I say Porsche, but I suspect that's wrong. Maybe I'll just deliberately pronounce them all wrong now, just to make you cringe too. Porsche, yeah. Sounds like someone. It sounds like people talking from Sheffield talking about the Ford Sierra Cosworth back in the day. The Cosy. That's what it makes me think of, seeing it like that. Porsche. I can only imagine it in that accent as well. You gonna die any... thanks, Tam. Jeez, man. I thought he wasn't gonna die before next Christmas, then. Where is North Korea? It's over here, I think, pointing at the northern islands of Canada. Oh, it kind of baffles me that people are like that. You know? That's why. That's part of my mission. When I hopefully in the future move to the US, I want to educate the people on the lands far and wide. You know? I am no teacher, but I am a prophet of education. I don't know. Yeah, it does make me laugh. It's like another one as well. It's not a particularly well-known country or anything, obviously, but the country of Wales, which is part of the UK. It kind of it's interesting the amount of people that understand Scotland as a country but don't understand Wales as a country as well. Because a lot of people think that Wales is like a part of England, but it's not. It's a whole separate country. And people get confused on that a lot when I talk about Wales, because they've never heard of it before. Biggest American crash out was probably when I got asked if we got fried chicken. Oh, I think we talked about this before, didn't we, in stream the other week? Where I was talking about that person that came in once and asked me if in Britain we had Coca-Cola and McDonald's. And I had to very nicely remind them that they are worldwide companies and don't just exist in America. Wasn't me, I think? Oh, it wasn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, we had this conversation a couple of weeks ago about it with someone. This was months ago. Someone came in and saying they asked me if we had Coke and McDonald's in the UK because they thought they were only in America. And I had to have one of those moments where I was just like, fucking kidding me. What? Like, Coca-Cola is in something like all but 8 countries in the world. What? Can't forget Bluetooth and Spotify are Swedish stuff. I didn't know that a lot of that stuff was Swedish. There you go. The education systems failed me as well. That's rather interesting, actually. Bluetooth and Spotify, yeah? Now I need to blame for the price gouging of Spotify's premium service for the last few years. I'll blame the Swedes. It's all their fault. It's the Swedish people's fault, right? I should divert my anger out. What's that guy's name? Something Tax Force. Yushan Tax Force. What a name. That's kind of cool though, I like that. Well, I appreciate the Sweden facts. Sometimes I swear Americans aren't real when these situations happen. There is part of me that has wondered at times in life whether America is actually just a land full of NPCs with a few real people in it. Just because of some of the crazy shit that happens there, but also at the same time, it also just reminds me and keeps me grounded that humans are actually pretty mental. And that they do some crazy shit. But also, please, Mr. Visa Officer, don't let this have a bad bearing on me when I eventually maybe go for a visa interview, please. I'm only memeing. As I say, my prospects in the future is I would like to be able to potentially make the move across the pond. Would be quite an interesting experience in life for me. Oh, I almost call that leopard. Leopard. That's the tax man. The IRS, HMRC, call him what you will. The tax folk over there. Yep, that leopard got absolutely annihilated. Donald Trump will put a tariff on us now that we've talked about it. Maybe, you never know. You'll make an executive order changing something. Oh, horrible shot. I don't think we can say much these days anyway over here in Britain. As a country, Britain used to laugh at the situation in America when, you know, because the general consensus over here is that many British people think that Donald Trump is an idiot. But it's kind of one of those things where it's like, it's funny these days when you look at it, where our government these days has become a bit of a joke, so we can't really say much anymore. However we feel about it, it feels a bit hollow now of us being like, yeah, we don't really like him very much. And we have the current government that we do that are incapable of doing anything useful by the seams of it. We're not going to get into that. Throwing stones from a glass house. Yeah, it is now, certainly. As I say, it's like one of those things, it doesn't really matter how you feel about the guy as the president, but when it comes to us over here, we can't, no one can really have this kind of like high and mighty thing anymore that they have going on. I do think generally though, there is this kind of complex that goes on where generally I think people, this does happen in Europe as well, but in the UK specifically as well, do have a very big like superiority complex over people in America, where they very much view themselves as like superior people, which we're all fairly similar in the grand scheme of things. But you do notice it a lot, where a lot of people, I think, just kind of from over here shit on American people for not really much reason in a lot of cases. Sometimes quite rightly, because they do dumb shit, but a lot of the time it's just kind of like this weird superiority thing, I think. Now I'm actually going to call it. It's about to be EP time. I got 1 hour ahead of you. If you want to know the lotto numbers, just ask me. I'll hit you up too, don't worry. We'll split it 50-50, alright? When we win the 100 million, we'll split it 50-50. And then for tax reasons, we'll conveniently lose the money and not have to pay tax on it, right? We'll figure it out. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for the gift subs again earlier, my dude. I still don't know what to say about that. So thank you very much, dude. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, probably. Hello. Oh, you're not dead, Mr. Samua. That was fun. Remember when Boris wanted the UK to be Peppa? He was talking about Peppa Pig World for a while, yeah. Oh, Boris. That was the one thing that I always, back before he became the Prime Minister of the country, I think. However anyone feels about Boris Johnson's time as the UK Prime Minister, he'll always be a meme regardless. Regardless of how good or bad or indifferent you feel about him, I think he'll always be a meme. There was also some time as well where he was talking about all the chocolate hobnobs in the world, which are a type of biscuit, but I don't remember the quote. All that time that he played, he did like this little, I think it was for the World Cup one year, and he did like this little kids rugby game, and he ends up like tackling a small Japanese child. I say tackling, he like pretends to like go and sidestep them, and he like trips over and smashes into them. And he like runs into this like 8-year-old Japanese child. It's kind of funny when he just like takes him. I mean, there's also videos of like charity football games that he's played in where he'll just like tackle someone like that as well. He's a meme, that bloke. I'd say regardless how anyone feels about what he did politically, he certainly will always live on as a meme. On Boris. Oh yeah, the cup of tea thing as well. I don't actually know what the context of that was, yeah. But he walks outside his house, doesn't he? And he's brought out like a tray of cups of tea. And he's just saying, would you like a cup of tea? And he doesn't want to... I don't actually know the context of what that was from, but... I've seen the clip though, yeah, where he keeps offering them tea. Something sausage rolls. Vegan sausage rolls. That's the other one as well, isn't it? He goes on some like radio show and starts talking about Greg's vegan sausage rolls, but he keeps calling them vegan. There's also this other one where it's one of those like what do they call them? You know those, one of you will have seen these, those like interview videos they have on YouTube that they do with like celebrity people, where they have like Google searches about them and they cover like half of it up with a piece of paper and then they pull it off and it'll be like, does Harrison Ford, and then it says the next bit. And there was one with him where it's like it was like, I think it was about Brexit, and it's like, does Brexit, and it's like, mean I have to get a new passport, and he's just like, yes, you get to go and get this Great British blue passport, and he keeps just emphasizing blue, and it's just the way he says it, where he keeps going, yeah, Great British blue. And he just keeps going on about the blue passport for some reason, like he's obsessed with it. He keeps just saying blue. It's just like, it's such a weird thing. Blue passport. He was a weird bloke. Oh yeah, the zipline one is, yeah, that's another funny clip. Where he's like going across the zipline across a lake somewhere with his hard hat on. Actually, isn't it... I might be wrong, isn't it something like it's across like the Olympic Stadium or something like that? I don't remember the context of it exactly. It might be something like that, where he's like ziplining across the Olympic Stadium when it got built in 2012 or something like that. He ziplines across something and he's got the flags, yeah, and he's just hanging from a harness with his 2 Union Jacks and his blue hard hat on. Yeah, he's certainly an interesting bloke. It's the same thing though with like Nigel Farage at the minute, who's quite a controversial person in British politics, because me and Mirage first found out about him years ago because of these memes about him, where he used to go on, I think he still does it, not as much anymore, but he used to do these videos on Cameo, where people could pay him to say stuff, and there's just massive compilations of him giving a shout out to like Big Chungus and shit like that. It's like we knew about him for years because of these stupid videos, and we always used to find it hilarious just hearing someone who was like head of a political party talking about the crisis because Big Chungus is about to launch a military coup against the government or something. And it's like, what the fuck timeline do we live in? But yeah, most political people can be turned into a meme quite easily, or have been memed in this country. Come on, Mr. B2. Nice aim, by the way, from me, though. Oh, how they didn't really seem to go on my crosshair was pointing there, did they? Didn't feel like they did anyway, those shots. He's being covered. Can't remember, but there are so many memes about him that I cannot list all of them. Yeah, there's a lot of memes of him. Ooh. Oh, nice. That's a big missile. Bloody hell. We got the 2 kills, which is nice, and then we got absolutely folded by that chrysanthemum, as I like to call it. I don't know what it's actually supposed to be called in Russian, but the Chrysanthema S. I just call it the chrysanthemum. Makes it sound less intimidating if you name it after a flower. Any helicopters? I mean, the option's there. We can, well, you can't see, but at the bottom of the screen, it's available to grab a chopper right now. I guess no one's going to on their team. Or they can't. That's the other option. Maybe nobody has the points for it. There isn't really many people left either. I think my best bet is probably YOLO through the middle of the map and attempt to spawn camp them with an SPAA. Which sounds like absolute suicide, but at the same time, I think it'd be hilarious, so we'll try it. We die, we die. No guts, no glory, as they say. Oh, hello. Yeah, I can't see you, bro, but you can see me. Please peek. Do it. No! I'm getting spooked by this medium on the left as well. There's a M48A2G. Hatch is basically my only chance of penning him. Okay, I thought I killed him for half a second there. We'll take it. I want to kill that ZA-35. I'm going to hunt him down. Need to get there before this T-72 does. He's YOLOing him as well. Don't think I'm going to, though. I gotta hope this guy stuffs up his shot. Maybe disables his guns. Like that. Yeah! Oh, shit. Alright, run. Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. Revenge is sweet. Oh shit, he's looking at me. No, he isn't. Yes, he is. Oh, okay. Where's that BMP gone? Oh, they've all turned around. Uh-oh. Friendly team, please push. Yeah, it was worth it. May not have ended great, but that was a no guts, no glory, balls to the wall play. And you know what? It kind of paid off because we got 2 kills off of it. So I'll stand by it and say, you know what? It went kind of well, that. Yeah, the only 2 vehicles we're actually trying to spade right now is the Badger and the ZA35. So what we're playing here with the Vickers and the Chieftain doesn't actually matter at all, because we've already spaded them both. So I'm just kind of using these as my random backups when I need them. They are taking B. Interesting. Would seem I need to get into the middle of the map and stop them. How much you want to bet? I drive around the corner, the guy's staring right at me, and I get one shot immediately. I say that, I think they've actually just fired, so I don't think they could shoot me now. Whoever it is. Or whatever it is, I actually don't know. He's on the other side of the... No, he's not. Okay, he ain't ready for this. No kill? Thank you. I always shoot too far forward on those Russian mediums these days, I swear. The Vickers MBT. It's the Vickers Mark III. There's also a Vickers Mark I. I'm not sure what the general definition of the Vickers MBT is, so I guess it probably falls under that category, yes. But as I say, it's subdivided in the game into the MBT and the Mark I and the Mark III, so... The Mark III looks, or Mark I looks more like the FV4202. I'll shut off in a minute. It's got the same hull though. Your boy Richie Rich, welcome in. Good day to you as well. Or good evening now, I suppose. It's 8:39 for me. So good evening, sir. How are you? My good fellow. 5k XP is not bad. We'll take the ZA35 engine upgrade, and we're also right on the rim of the filters there as well. Not bad. Ideally, I'd finish this today, but we'll see. Maybe it'll happen. That's going kind of well. Yeah, Vickers Mark 1 I was going to show off. Yeah, this is the Mark 1 Vickers. It kind of looks like a weird fusion between the Centurion and the FV4202, where it's got that like boxy 4202 turret. Like more of that shape. It's like a weird fusion between the two. And then the Mark III gets the sloped turret, basically. So I don't know which one is considered the Vickers MBT outright, but there you go. This one, I mean, it's kind of the Centurion turret shape, just if they smushed out the sides and made it round on the front. So it's... yeah. They're not amazing, both of these, though. Considering you got the Mark X Centurion here, which absolutely just wipes the floor with both of them, in my opinion. I loved this vehicle when I played it. It was amazing. But yeah, that's just my take on it anyway. Quite chuffed with my earlier performance in Air Arcade. Oh yeah? Tell me about your earlier performance in Air Arcade. What deviant acts did you inflict on the enemy team? What did you do? What Centurions are there in War Thunder? So tech tree ones, and then there's a couple of premium ones as well. Technically, if you want to split hairs, there's also a lot more than just the British ones, because there's a lot of vehicles that are regional variants that are considered alternate vehicles but are still Centurions, like the Swedes. So you get like the STRV 104 and the STRV 105. They're also Centurions, but they're just Swedish ones. Thank you very much for the follow there, Richie Rich. I appreciate it. The Oliphant Mark 1 for the British, which is a South African vehicle. but it's under the British tech tree because of colonization, of course, and, you know, Commonwealth and stuff. That's also another one that falls into that category where it's a Centurion, but actually it's just called something else. So I'll run through them when I get back into the tech tree in a bit, but there's quite a few different variants here and there of sort of Centurions and things like that in different tech trees. But the main ones in the British tech tree is the Mark 1, the Mark 5, I think it is, and the Mark 10. And I think there's a Mark 3 as well in the premiums. There's the Avery, which is the one that has the bucket scoop on the front and the dirt gun. There is... I think there might be another premium one as well. And oh, there's the rack, isn't it? The RAAC one, the Australian one. I think it's the rack. I think it's the RAAC. There's, I'd say the STRV 103 and 104. The Israelis have some as well. In the form of the... What are they called for the Israelis? I don't remember what they're called for the Israelis, but they have a couple as well. There's a lot of them in game. A lot of the variants. So the Oliphant. There's quite a few. Nice. But the Badger just stacks up so well against the Beg Light Panzer, doesn't it? While it has more pen, more damage, missiles, and can fire faster, way faster than me. Lovely, isn't it? 16 kill round at 3.2 with a biplane of all things as well. That's hilarious. Congratulations, man. That's a nasty little result right there. 16 kills ain't no joke. Oh damn, that guy's dead already. Fair play. Other team was flaming. They were absolutely mauled by you in that game. I love it. I don't play too much air, really. I dabble in air every now and again. I've only really played up to, like, lower tiers, 'cause I'm mostly a ground person. But, yeah, if it's anything like some of the results in ground sometimes, where people get absolutely mauled at low tiers by one or two people who just hunt the rest of the team down, it's great. Building my ground arsenal. What nations are you dabbling in? Ground person, like mole people? Yeah, that's me, Shags. I'm actually just a giant mole. What I do, mate. Break into things. Dig my way into things. Leak information. That's what I do. That's rude. Someone shot down my mast. I'm mortally offended by this. USSR currently? Okay. Not a bad choice, of course. None of those hit the Leopard, by the way. Just want to know that. You may fire when ready. No, we didn't get him. We knocked his engine out, though. Of course we did. And the Gimel. Oh, that's the Gimel. That's the Shot. Those are the Israeli vehicles. The Shot somethings. Cow Gimel. Things like that. Eviscerating tanks with a KV-2 is so fun. I really enjoyed the KV-2. It was a mixed experience, though, because when I played it alongside Mirage, my mate, who didn't get on so well with it. But the KV-2's always been fun. Regardless of which tanks game anybody plays, the KV-2's always been hilarious in both of them. As long as you send enough political dissidents to the gulag, you'll kill just about anybody you shoot at, you know? Gotta make sure you do that first, though, don't you? As you know, as a KV-2 driver. If you've sacrificed enough political dissidents, then you'll hit every shot. The hand of Stalin will rise up from the ground and guide the shot to the target. Oh, did the Gimel shoot me in the side again? He did. Nice. Good job on that T-72 to stop him from flanking me there. That was great play from him. One of my best ground realistic rounds had me 1 meter outside the enemy detection zone with an SPG and SU-122, and nobody got past me. The SU-122 in this game is gnarly as well. Let me run through the Centurions real quick as well, like I said I was going to do. Oh, it's the Mark III. I couldn't remember if it was the Mark III. So we've got the Mark I. Mark I Centurion, 17 pound or 77 millimeter gun, you know, quick firing 17 pounder. Mark III, which is the traditional, you know, Centurion variant with the 20 pounder gun. The Carnarvon exists as well in this game, and the Conqueror, and then once you go past those, you get to the Centurion Mark X, which is the one with the L7A1 or L3. No, it is L7A1. I read the wrong one. L7A1 Royal Ordnance 105mm. Absolute. I love this gun. This gun's just immense. So you got those. Then you got the Action 10, which is a premium. That is rude game, putting that up in front of me. I'll take the engine upgrade and the Badger, though. But you've got the Action 10 as a premium. You've got the Mark II as a premium. With the 17 pounder gun again, but the better turret. That's minus 12 degrees. Do they all have minus 12 degrees? Hang on. No. Well, the Action 10 doesn't. Why does the... It must be because of the gun, maybe because the breech is, like, small, so it's able to... That's interesting. I didn't realize that this thing had minus 12. Does the Mark I get minus 12 then as well? It does as well. I didn't know that. There's the Avery. This is the other one I was talking about, which is the one with the bulldozer and the dirt gun. It gets a 165mm demolition charge projector. A good name, isn't it? Stubby little gun, but that's a Centurion as well. There's the 5-1 rack that I mentioned. The Australian one with the bits and pieces on the extra, like fuel tanks and stuff on the back. That's kind of a cool one, but it's a premium again. Then you've got USA doesn't get any, Germany doesn't get any, Japan and China doesn't. France, Swedes do, as I say, with the STRV 101 Centurion. 103 obviously is the cheese wedge. The 81 is another one. The 104 is another one. The 105 is another one. I think that's it for the Swedes. And then the Israelis get the Cal Gimel, the Cal Aleph, and the Shot, which are all Centurions as well. So there's quite a few in total. There's also the Dal Dalet, or Cal Dalet even. There might be more added in the future, I don't know, to other nations, but at least for right now, I think that's all the Centurions mostly in game. Unless there's some other niche event one that I don't know about, which doesn't show up on here, which is possible. So yeah, there's quite a few. Oh, there's the Oliphant as well, which is the South African one, but it's just a variant with the side skirts taken off and some extra cages added on top, basically. Not many then. Yeah, no, not many. No, only a dozen or so. I don't think the Oliphant Mark II isn't a Centurion, so that one doesn't count, I don't think. Yeah. In the words of that insufferable character in GoldenEye, I am invincible. Reinforced Stalinium frame makes you invincible, yeah. Boris, right? Boris? Question mark? Oh, you're talking about... You were answering Shags' question. I was so confused there. I feel so uneducated because I'm like, longer barrel equal bigger boom. I don't know. I think that kind of generally makes sense, though, as an answer, right? Bigger barrel means bigger boom. Hence the brand new M55 that got added with its 203mm gun one-shotting everything it sees. What a silly tank that is. I actually, funnily enough, I was playing against that thing the other day at 9.0 because someone had one and they one-shotted me. I was in a What was I actually driving? I think I was in a light tank, so it wasn't like that egregious, but I was in a 9.0 light tank, and I saw one of these things appear, and I peeked round the corner to fire a shot at it, and he one-shotted me. He hit me in the machine gun or something on the top of my turret, and it exploded down and blew everything up in my tank. I thought that was interesting. Little buggers, those things. Eat that, Panzer 2000. Speaking of big guns. Hew, hew, hew. Actually, let's drive off down here real quick. And then turn it around. 3-point turn that real quick. I feel a little bit bad for that Panzer 2000 because he'd survived for like half a second, but also at the same time, it's a Panzer 2000, so I have no mercy for those vehicles because I hate them with a burning passion. So I'm glad that they're dead. Every match, about 12 of them attack me. Yeah, that's my experience as well. There's about 1 million of them every game. Error 404, mini-map not found. Aww. Ooh, M901. Cross the gap. Do it. Yeah, this is great. Okay, we're safe for now. Let us be rather careful. Sneaky, sneaky. Ooh. Get one-shotted, nerd! Yes! The mighty Badger strikes again! We're badgering, boys. Please don't shoot me T-54 on my way back through. Please don't know I'm here. Okay, he didn't. Error 404 again. The mini-map has still not been found by the enemy team. How did I get away with that? That's so ridiculous that I actually just got away with that shit. Couldn't even take a peek, no. Won't get the kill, but if you ram a heli with the drone... Really? You can ram a heli with a drone? I did not know you could do this. That's quite funny. Customary flip, of course, as we fly in. You know the drill. That was a Palpatine. Do it. Yeah. Unlimited power! Hello, Mr. MBT-70. Never mind. We got a Bradley over there as well. An M3 Bradley, guys. This shot kills me. I'm gonna be a little bit annoyed. How ballsy am I feeling? I mean, we got 5 kills. I'm feeling ballsy. On guard, Bradley. He was ready for me. Okay. That was me thinking, you know what? He's got a T-54 sat just up there next to him. Maybe he'll be focusing on a bigger threat. But now he was ready for me. He saw the Badger coming and he was intimidated by the raw power. So he knew that he had to deal with me before I was able to successfully YOLO him or else. I almost respect it in a way. He knew who the real threat there was, and it wasn't the T-54. It was the mighty Badger. Thank you. Took long enough to get that, didn't it? Can't be as bad as the Sturm Tiger. What can't be as bad as the Sturm Tiger? Oh, that's fun to do. Welcome in, Bruce. How you doing? Gosh dang. Are you surprised by my immense skill shooting down planes? And by that, I mean missing 90% of the shots I fired. That was pretty bad, wasn't it? My SPAing skills aren't that great. What's this ZSU doing? Is he actually gonna like... Oh, he's YOLO'd the guy. quite funny. Well, you deserve the F-105 for haunting my dreams at the slightly lower tiers. I hated that thing for years. Early SPAA suck so bad. Some of these like mid-high tier ones are insane. Like, I don't know how familiar you are with the Falcon, but if you've ever run into the Falcon, you all already know what I'm talking about. That thing is nuts. Falcon's so overpowered, it's unreal. I both loved playing it and hated playing against it because it just shreds everything. Nasty thing? Yeah. When I played the Falcon, I think I have something like nearly double the amount of tank kills than I do aircraft kills with it. It's just the amount of people that I just go up and be like, go on, I'll have a go at him. And you just drive... There's a clip that I have. It's all in arcade, of course, so, you know, some people won't like it as much, but there's a clip of me getting a pentakill in the Falcon. Where it was on spaceport, and 5 people drive out in front of me, and I just get 5 kills within like 20 seconds. Insane. I think it's my first like featured clip. It's called like the Falcon Takes Flight or something. But it was just like one of those ones where someone came around the corner and I just went, next one, next one, and we just mauled like 5 people back to back. It was insane. Falcon is so busted. Speaking of busted, there's an XM800T dead. SPAAs, by the way. Best tank killers in the game. Just, oh look, there's an enemy tank over there. Dead. You know? Some of them are crazy. Nasty thing? Yeah, the Falcon's disgusting. If you're not familiar with the Falcon, I'll show you why it's so vile, really. See, this is an 8.7 SPAA, right? It's got double barrel machine guns. And it's got 87 pen on its best shells, basically, right? No, it's 68 even, not 87. 68 is its best armor pen, right? Because it's designed to shoot down planes, not fight tanks. Then you got the Badger here with 87 pen, which is a light tank, but we upgraded it with our better shells to 110. No, 114. Okay, 114. Keep that in mind on the Badger. 114 on the light tank with a pop little gun. Okay. Here's the Falcon with its upgraded ammo. 110. So the Falcon has essentially the same pen as this thing, except the difference between this thing and the Falcon is this is the Falcon. It's a lot smaller. It's got 2 barrels. It reloads its whole magazine in 5.2 seconds, and it fires 650 rounds a minute. Which, if you've wondered, well, what does that look like in actual fact? Because it's just numbers on a page. I'll show you what the Falcon looks like. We won't pen people from the front here necessarily, but this is just how fast it fires. So you're a poor prospective tank, just like, oh, let's go over to the side here. Right, let's set up a realistic scenario. Feels like they nerfed its speed though. It feels a little bit sluggish. Odd. Yeah, we'll set up like a realistic scenario, right? If you're in your Falcon, this guy's come along, he's hunted you down in the base, and you're just hiding out behind a building. He doesn't know you're there, right? And then you spring the trap on him. Oh, he's dead. Balanced. Oh, look, there's a T-62 over there. He's going to come and do something about it as well, isn't he? Spray him down, break his track off. What does he do? Lightly spins. Keep driving, keep driving. Oh, he's been penned. He's dead. It's just silly. The Falcon's so dumb as a vehicle. Like, it's just the guns on this thing are so strong, but you can't kind of be mad about it because it's also hilarious at the same time. So it's like, it's one of those vehicles that you have a love-hate relationship with because you hate playing against it, but when you get to play it yourself, it's just absolutely hilarious. Just driving around and going, oh, look, an enemy SPAA. Is he going to YOLO me? He starts firing his gun at you and you just delete him in 2 bullets, you know? Like, oh, no, the IT-1's respawned. And you just delete him. It's just like, the Falcon just shits on everything. It's hilarious. When we're talking about the vehicle that one-shotted you, oh, the M55. Yeah, they just added it. There's an artillery in tanks. There it is. It's the M53-55 in tanks at tier 9. It's this thing. It's an SPG in this game. There's a 203mm gun and a near 40-second reload, which you can get down to sub 30 seconds with a good crew, but still, that's a whopper of a gun. I think it's the biggest gun in game on a ground vehicle. It's gotta be. I don't think there's any bigger ones I can think of. Anyway, at least on like your average vehicles. Because I don't think the Sturm Tiger exists in this game. But yeah, the M55 has a monstrous gun. E100's in this game as well, but it's also the different version, the more realistic one with the mouse turret. Because the one that was kind of built. There's this weird monstrosity with the double barrels from Germany. There's a lot of interesting stuff in this game. Currently grinding so hard for the Yak 9K. Okay, there's also a BRB coming up, everybody, as well, so there will be an ad break in just a sec. So I will pause while we do that. The 9K. Where's the 9K? This one. 3.7, the Yak 9K. There it is. It's got that Spitfire look, just like all of the... a lot of the planes at this kind of level, actually. And that break came on quick. Never mind. Okay, well, I'll switch screens, then we'll go to the BRB real quick, and we'll come back afterwards, okay? I'm just going to go stretch my legs. I'll be back in a second, okay, everybody? BRB. And then we'll carry on. And we're back. On a ground vehicle, I have so many questions now. Yeah, the M55 is interesting. If you haven't already, though, an exclamation mark YT at the top of the... Oh, no, I haven't got it as a pin message. I'll pin it, actually. I'm streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch at the same time, so if you do want to go over there and drop any support on that channel as well, you're more than welcome to, and I appreciate it very much. You don't have to, though. But if anyone's like, who's he talking to, and he randomly just says something that I can't see, it's likely someone in the YouTube chat said something. I'm not crazy, I promise. What's that? The voices are telling me to play another match? Okay. Just subscribed? Thanks, man. I appreciate that very much. Thanks to anyone who goes over and shows any support on that channel, because yeah, it's building up okay. It's doing all right, that channel. I just need to check an email real quick. I sent off something earlier. I just wanted to see if anyone's responded to it yet. No? Okay, that's fine. I didn't think they would have. But I was inquiring about well, I sent off a feeler email about something earlier because, as I mentioned earlier on, I was talking about, you know, the potential of me wanting to move in the future to United States of America. And so I sent off a feeler email to a company that I saw a job listing for, and I just kind of said, yeah, I like your stuff, but, you know, your boy's from a different part of the world. Is there any kind of way that this type of thing could be hooked up? Would you be interested in, you know, helping throwing me a bone when it comes to that stuff so that I can do some magic for you? But we'll see what happens. But they haven't got back to me yet. I sent it to them right like a little 4-4 stream, so it's been a couple of hours, but I'm sure I'll get a response in the next day or two. You never know, though. If I hear something positive back, maybe it'll be the first meaningful step towards that that next chapter. Thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the welcome back as well, everybody. The Yak 9KO is literally a tank killing cannon. Oh, is that one of those things with a massive gun? Yeah, there's a couple of nasty things that people have told me about as well. Planes with horrible guns. And that must be one of them then, with the gnarly 45mm gun. I love that. Fairly certain that's larger caliber than the Badger has here. I can't remember what the Badger's gun is, but I don't think it's... I think it's like a 37mm or something. Oh, the 107, yeah, the Italian one. Yeah, that's the one. 5 business days? Magic, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I'm exploring every opportunity right now, you know. But, there's a... Ooh. Essentially what's happening is I'm looking at a lot of, like, positions around the area that I would be going to try and find something that might actually work. Because, of course, the way that you get into America these days is essentially you get lucky or you get a job, and then they bring you across as a sponsor. So in my case, that's probably the most likely route I would have to take right now, unless I just got extremely lucky. So I'm kind of exploring the option right now of seeing if I can find anything or any company that would be silly enough to sponsor me as an applicant for a visa and subsequent ability to work. Here too? I am here too. Just a dude. I am indeed here too. Ow. That's bloody rude, isn't it? Engine blowout, but it's not actually that helpful, is it? Because of where he is. Me, Richie. Welcome in on YouTube, Richie. Or Richie Rich. So good they named you twice. That's what I always say about the Leopard A1A1. So good they named it twice. Excuse me, Mr. Type 87 RCV or Roycat MTTD. Can you use your fucking eyes, please, and shoot this Type 16P in the arse? That'd be lovely. Appreciate it. Fingers crossed for you, bruv. Thanks, Shags. I honestly don't think anything will come of it, but you never know. If they're willing to throw me a bone, that would be phenomenal for me, to be honest, because... yeah. I'm losing my mind, to be honest, mate, over this stuff. I am losing my mind. Who knows? Maybe I'll get all the way through the process of getting everything going and it won't work out, you know? And it just won't be meant to be, but I won't know until I've tried it, right? Uh-oh. Okay. I guess we have no one on B other than me either. Where is our team? Because there's no one on A, there's no one on B, and there's no one on C. So there's only a few campers back here. So I don't really know where our team is, unless half of them are just dead currently. Weird, man. I got you. You can come to America on me. Sadly, they don't allow that, unfortunately. If you're able to do it based upon people you knew, then that would be quite easy for me, because I have a number of people that would probably be willing to put in a good word for me. But sadly, America's notoriously difficult to actually get into for purposes of living anyway, as a country. So. You live by the border? Wow. I'd rather do it legally if I had the choice, because I don't want to get deployed. I'd rather not be smuggled. Yeah, no, it's kind of difficult to it's difficult to make happen right now. Not because of like, it's nothing to do with like current governments and that. I know, you know, obviously the current government they have in the US is very tight on immigration and that type of stuff. But actually, it's not really much different to how it used to be. It's just that the rules and regulations have always been very strict. And there's only so many types of visas that are available that you can use. So yeah, it's just it's a tough place to try and get into. Because I say there's a very limited amount of visas, and a lot of them have specific stipulations. Like one of the ones, one of the employment visas has a stipulation that you have to obtain this labor certification, right? Which to do that, to obtain that in the first place, the employer, the prospective employer that wants to employ you, they have to have listed the job for I think 6 months, and have had no interest in it from any American, or found no person that they deemed hireable to even consider a foreign candidate. So it's kind of wild that it's like there's so many like kind of stipulations on a lot of them that just make it actually really difficult. Which is funny because I look at it and I'm like, America has there's something ridiculous, like there's 20 million immigrants, like legal migrants in America. 20 million, something like that. Ridiculous amount of people. And it's like all of those people moved over there, and many of them followed the same procedures and stuff that I have to now, and I'm just like, man, how the fuck did everyone do it so easily? I'm like, fuck. Like it feels impossible trying to figure it all out. Well, I'm sure there are easier ways of doing it. I'm sure one of the easiest ways of doing it would be hiring an immigration lawyer, which is going to be expensive. But you do that, and then that person's going to make a whole case for you, right? And then, you know, hook you up. So, but then that's expensive because lawyer fees and all that are, and I don't really want to do that, to be honest. But, you know. Good question would be which border? Yeah, that's a good point. Could be a Canadian. A Canadian. What if I am a lawyer? I mean, you could be, but I have no way of actually verifying that. I believe it when I see it, for want of a better expression. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's like it's a difficult bridge to cross, because even as someone who, I'm mostly from the UK, as you can tell, who has a good relationship with the US, it's still difficult to do because, you know, ultimately America kind of wants the best of the best in a lot of cases. Not to say that I'm not worth anything, but it's difficult when they want such high standards for a lot of things that they're willing to kind of give people a chance on, you know. But at the same time, you know, there's massive unemployment and labor shortages and stuff over there is what you hear about. So I don't know. feels very odd. It's kind of the same thing in the UK though right now. Like jobs are notoriously difficult to get right now. And there's a massive influx of people wanting foreign talent over here. So I don't know. Studying to be a lawyer? Oh yeah? What type of law are you studying? Like criminal law or international law? I don't know what kind of law are you studying. Gotta be honest, I don't know a lot about studying law. As I very, very briefly did a small amount of it when I was being a student myself, but it was unrelated to law proceedings, basically. Our boy wants to be a legal alien. I'm already a legal alien, Shags, because I've been there on my Esther. I found that quite comical, actually, because I know it's the way that it'd been. I didn't know they'd actually updated it all. I found it really interesting when I did my original applications earlier this year in January, when I did my Esters and stuff. And I went through all the websites, and they actually have like alien, you know, foreign alien as like a term on there. I got caught off guard by it, because I was like, oh, I didn't realize I know they always use the terminology of people being aliens when they're not from America, but I didn't realize they'd actually put it on all the forms. So I sort of sat there to myself, and I was like, no way. So they actually did call me an alien. If I was an alien, I'd just fly in over the border on my UFO. They couldn't stop me, you know. That's what Area 51 actually is, you know. It's actually just a spaceport for UFOs. Personal injury. Yeah, interesting. That workers' comp. Where in America are you planning to go? Well, it kind of depends, I suppose. My main get-in for going to America one way or another would be through, well, essentially the easiest option that I would have if I wanted to do essentially anything in America would be I would have to stay with someone I knew, because I couldn't do it on my own, right? Because the current way is everything's very expensive. I would have just moved there and have nothing other than just what I have in my pocket, essentially, and what I previously saved and stuff. So it's notoriously difficult to just get set up and get started, right? So I can't just kind of do everything on my own and go, I'm just going to move wherever and get an apartment or get a house and do all this shit. So, because a lot of it takes time, right, as well. Like, you have to find jobs and stuff if it doesn't work out beforehand, and there's a lot of bits and pieces. So the most likely scenario would be that I would have to go there and then live with someone I knew for a little while, of which I do know a number of people. And a number of people who would most likely be willing to have me for a, you know, whether that be temporarily or long term if I help them out. So most likely in that scenario, I mean, the obvious option for me to say is to go back to good old Tennessee again, where I previously stayed earlier in the year, and work something out from that angle. But I don't know. For those of you who don't know, because you weren't around the community or didn't know about it, earlier in the year, in June, July, I took a trip for 2 weeks to America. For the first time in a long time, actually. First time I've been on vacation since 2018. So it's been a fair while, and I went to America to go and visit my best friend, who happens to live in America, in Tennessee. And I went and stayed with them and their family for a couple of weeks, and had an absolute whale of a time. It was amazing. So that would probably be my primary port of call if I was to do that. Because I've also stayed with them before, obviously, so there's an element of I know them kind of better, you know? And having done it, albeit it was only on a temporary basis for 2 weeks, it kind of, you know, you kind of built up a little bit of that rapport, which helps out. That would probably be the primary option, unless things, of course, didn't work out with that for whatever reason, whether that be not enough space, etc. 1,000,001 reasons why it couldn't work out, right? So I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket necessarily, but that's probably the most likely scenario that would happen, even if it was just until I got myself on my feet and was able to figure stuff out for myself. So yeah, probably good old Tennessee again. I think one of the other things about it is actually as a place, I really enjoyed it on my time there, because I did say when I was there, it felt like home while I was there, strangely. This is gonna be one of those moments. Nitty kind of called me out for this the other day a little bit, because I was talking about it when I said about, oh, I was planning on maybe moving and going somewhere. And I was like, you probably won't be able to guess which country it is. And Nitty just immediately went, you want to go to America, don't you? And I was like, how do you know that? And he said this to me at the time, which I kind of like, I didn't really register with me all that much. But he said, whenever you talk about it, you always sound so like, you're very happy talking about it. You know, it was like, you always kind of like have the good vibes and the good feelings when you talk about it. You know, because of how much I enjoyed my time there. And I was like, yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Like when I reminisce about the old Pokemon opening streams, and I'm like, oh man, when we pulled those Zards the first time. You know, and we talk about the Iono and stuff. It's like, it's just, I don't know, I just can't not smile when I think about those times. And as someone who has had a long, you know, battle with declining mental health, being able to actually say that is quite a big thing. So that it's genuinely one of those things I can't just think about that time of those 2 weeks when I actually just don't have a smile on my face. It just makes me smile thinking about it, because it was such a good time. So that would be my first choice, because I don't know, I just felt at home there while I was there. Some of that, of course, being that I was welcomed in very much like a family. By Oreo and her family when I was there. And they treated me incredibly well. I mean, they treated me like family. I think that's something I've missed in my life probably for quite a while, is I've never... I think my family in general is very kind of like British, very kind of reserved and all that kind of stuff. And there isn't so much of a sense of family all that much within my own family. So it was kind of refreshing to feel that, because I wasn't really used to it very much. So it was kind of wild. What alien would you be? I picture Nox as a sectoid. Yeah, I could be a sectoid. What's the other one in XCOM? There's the dudes, the melee dudes that counter you. I can't remember what they're called. Does it begin with a K? I don't remember their names. There's a lot of interesting aliens in that game. Come here to Texas, please. That's where the money is? What, in Texas? Oh, no, in personal injury lawyers, you mean? Noxtoid, yeah. Sound like an amazing time with the Cal fam. It's moments in which streamer's voice lights up. It is like that, though, right? That's the silly thing, man. I feel stupid talking about it, because I'm just like, I don't know, it just makes me... I don't know. I just feel like a weirdo. Mutons, that's it. I feel like a weirdo talking about it, because I'm just like, I feel like I just sound like this fucking moron, where I'm just like, yeah, I just can't stop smiling when I think about it. It was just amazing, man. It was the best 2 weeks I've had for a long time, and it was, every minute of it was amazing. And it sucked having to go home. I have no problem admitting that getting out of that car at the airport and saying, right, time for me to go, was pretty. That was a difficult time. That was, after having such a nice 2 weeks. That sucked ass having to get out of that car and go, right, I'll be off then. And I hated every minute of it. Who knows? Who knows if I'll ever get a chance to do that again, which I think is why it was so nice, right? Because you don't know what happens in life. And the other thing is as well, it's not just on me. However much I might say I'd love to go back there and do it again. Not just on me, right? Because I'm also staying with somebody else who has their own independent life, and things happen in their life, and they aren't always able to be there for me to go, oh, let's come over and stay with you guys, you know? So it's one of those situations, right, where it's like I can't just kind of assume that anything will happen in the future. Hopefully I'll have the chance to go back there again one day, and as I say, maybe it'll be as a longer term thing. Who knows? Gotta go, but thanks for the incredible time. Thanks for being here, Richie Rich. I really appreciate it, man. I'll be back tomorrow with more stuff. I actually don't know what we're playing, admittedly. So I play War Thunder on Wednesdays and Sundays, and on Tuesdays and Thursdays I usually play something else. I'll do a 100% achievements playthrough of something. I just don't know what we're playing right now because we finished our last 100% achievement game yesterday. So I don't know what our next game that we're going to be playing is. But I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. BST, which will be soon to change to GMT in like 3 weeks where the time zones change. So, but for you in Texas time, I'm 6 hours ahead of you, so it'll be 1 p.m. for you, okay? Yeah. Ain't gonna shave your head bald, get across and drive a Charger, are you? Oh, I don't know about that. Don't know about that, Bruce. Who knows? Yeah, the mutons. You sound human AF. Fortunately, we're not just bad times. Yeah. I sound human AF. I don't know, man. I just feel silly talking about it. I don't know, it just sounds kind of weird to me to sit there and be like, yeah, my best time of the last like 5 years was a trip I went on. For 2 weeks, you know? The highlight of my like last 5 years. Back to the land of miserable twits and moody weather. Honestly, genuinely, this is one of the things as well that kind of prompted my decision to think maybe I could make a switch somewhere. Is genuinely, I sat here after I got back, and it's kind of like you say, Bruised, until you've been away for a little bit and you come back. Thanks for redeems, everybody, as well. But until you've been away for a little bit and you come back, you don't actually realize how depressing the UK is as a country. I mean, all that being said, there's also been a lot of like controversial things that have happened recently, what with political decisions, as I say, with things like this digital ID bollocks they want to bring in, and the Online Safety Act changing age verification stuff, which also, funnily enough, if you haven't seen the news about this, Discord got busted open the other day because one of their third-party age recognition verification softwares got broken into, and a significant portion of people's age verification pictures and information got stolen. So bravo to the British government, who somehow did not foresee that happening, and are now going to pay the price for it, because loads and loads of people have now had their identity stolen. Thanks to the Labour Party and the British government for yet another fantastic decision. Good job with the Online Safety Act. Nobody thought that would happen, right? That one vulnerability and one thing gets broken into and everybody's cooked. We didn't see that one coming, though. Somehow. So yeah, that was fun, reading about that. Thankfully, I didn't have to worry about that, because it doesn't work for me anyway. I couldn't verify even if I wanted to, but yeah. So, yeah, Britain's in a weird spot at the minute. The Coke ban the other day. Can't have 2 Coca-Colas that have got sugar in now. That's too unhealthy. The government have got to stop you from doing that. We're not allowed to decide for ourselves anymore. We must be challenged by the government to not be able to drink multiple glasses of Coke anymore. It's too much for our feeble bodies, because we're all going to be obese if we do that, you know? So, yeah. No Coke for anybody now either. Horrible. Terrible way to live. But no, I think until you go away, and don't get me wrong, I know someone's gonna, but like the devil's advocate side to me, yeah, you know, every country in the world has got its problems, let's be real. America more so than anyone else, because it's a large country and there's a lot of stuff goes on there, and there's a lot of people, right? There's a lot of problems in America as well. We have a lot of problems here. But also at the same time, it's very refreshing just going somewhere else and kind of seeing things from a different perspective and whatnot. And I say, my time that I spent over there, albeit it was as a vacation, so you kind of got to look at it with rose-tinted glasses a bit when it comes to that. I came back and I just realised how depressing this country is, man. The UK is a depressing country to live in. It really is. I mean, the housing crisis is terrible. The issues with price rises is terrible. Cost of energy is terrible. There's so many bad things going on. I don't know. It's kind of part of what prompted my decision to think maybe I should actually look into this a bit more
I can't
seriously.
believe what I'm seeing.
Tutorless, thank you very much for the follow. I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow. Thank you for being here. Welcome into stream. Every shade of grey. Yeah, that describes the UK as a whole. Grey. Miserable. Hey, at least you've got Greg's. Ah, mate, but just wait until the price rises hit Greg's as well, Shags. Then the sausage roll will be way more expensive. When the sausage rolls go up, you know we're cooked. When the humble Greg's sausage roll becomes unaffordable to the common man, that's when you know that the economy is broken. I joke, but I mean the country is cooked. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't know. I'd say when it comes to the UK these days, it's not necessarily a place that I particularly want to stay anymore. But so at the same time, it's not necessarily in my control. So. That is true. Yeah. It's as I say, it's you don't realize sometimes what things are like until you've gone to do something else. And I think that was also one of those moments for me that was quite enlightening about it. As I say, I realized actually quite enjoyed it over there while I was there, and a lot of things about it more than I thought I would. And I was like, yeah, you know, I could do this, you know. It felt kind of like home, and a lot of what prompted my decision of wanting to do it. But it's also a Hail Mary play, right? It's an absolute shot in the dark, all or nothing kind of play, because moving to an entirely different country where you don't really know anybody, minus a few people that you've met over the years, big decision. And it's not one that you can take lightly, nor should be taken lightly. Not enough to break. Oh, did we take its tail off? Yes, he's spinning. He's dead. He'll fall down. It's only a matter of time before this helicopter falls out the sky. There he goes. Here's an interesting question then with what I've been talking about. If any of you lot right now could snap your fingers and allow yourself to move to another country in the world, just as a... because you can, because you've always wanted to, where would you go? If you had free choice of anywhere you wanted to go, there's no political tensions, you could just go there for whatever reason because you wanted to just live there, where would you go? Or are you content living where you're from? And you'd go, you know what, I wouldn't want to go anywhere else because I really love where I'm from. What's the crack with that? Well, where would you pick if you could have anything? Boys wanted to visit the States? Fair enough. Where do you think you'd go, Bruised? Nowhere? There's political tension everywhere? Well, that's why I say for the hypothetical, imagine that it doesn't exist and you could just go anywhere. Welcome in, Tutorless as well. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I say, if you could just eliminate the political tensions and go wherever you wanted for whatever reason, where would you go? It's just a curiosity thing. Good question. Yeah. Yeah, in America, where would you go, Bruised? Have you got like would you like to go to loads of different parts of it? Have you always got one bit that you go, oh, that'd be cool? Go into that specific area? Would you want to go to, I don't know, New York or something like a lot of people do? Or that's the kicker. I think it's a tough question. Because there's a lot to think about with it, of like ways of life and cultures and stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Hypothetically, Austria, deep in the Alps, so no one can bother me. That'd be an interesting proposition. I kind of feel a bit like that myself sometimes. I often describe myself as wanting to disappear and go and live in a cave somewhere on my own where no one will disturb me anymore. Oh, nice. Much skill from the Panzer 2000. That's a valid answer. Money and political unrest weren't a concern. I'd love to live in Barcelona. Okay. An interesting one, Shags. Barcelona. Okay. Say every state to see them all. Okay. So you go on a like a mission. You'd move to some wherever and become like a bit of a vagabond, traveling around to the various different corners of the United States. I like that. Hey, we can put a 15% booster on as well. Look at that. Another booster. That means we played 15 games already today. Yes. Walnut cookies. That sounds pretty good. My favorite type of cookie is a white chocolate macadamia nut. That's got to be one of my favorites. White chocolate macadamias are goated. You can't tell me otherwise. On my 18th birthday, I was supposed to go to Germany, but COVID hit. For a second when you said that, Bruised, I thought you were going to say, on my 18th birthday, I am going. And I was like, hold on a minute. Look, this whole time you've been lying to us. You were supposed to go to Germany, but COVID hit. Oh, okay. Was that just like a vacation thing you were going to go to Germany for? Spend a bit of time there? I was startled as well. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I've never seen this before as well, with a weird ominous red circle around the outside of Breslau. That's kind of interesting. 100%? Okay, so you're going to go there on vacation. What part of Germany were you going to go to? Do you remember? I actually, I really didn't get affected all that much by the pandemic in the end. Really, the only thing that I got affected by was as a student. Because I was a uni student at the time when COVID hit, and so my last year, which I was in at the time, got cancelled effectively. And so I never had to do my final exams in the traditional sense. I just had to do like open book online exams. Except for my final project, which had to be presented in front of someone. So the closest way that they could do that, because I guess they didn't... I don't know why they didn't just do it as video calls. I think that would have been way easier. But they essentially gave us the questions they would have asked us in like the interview segment in a PowerPoint. And then we had to voice record and then attach the answers that we would give to the PowerPoint. That was my final exam of my degree. We had to audio clip ourselves and record them. They had to be like between a certain amount of time, length of time, and you couldn't like do, you know. There was like certain rules and stipulations. You had to have like X amount of things within it and all these various stipulations and stuff. But it was interesting. Zoom existed in 2020? Yes. Probably. It probably just wasn't well known about. If anything like that existed, Skype and Teams and that all existed. We just never used them for some reason. Went to Germany back in 2022 to the Munster Panzer Museum to look at the Panzers. They were panzery. Panzery, were they? I would have thought they would have been slightly KV-1-y, you know? It's useful to know that they're panzery, you know? You want to avoid the misconceptions of people like me thinking that they might be a bit too, they might be a bit Soviet. Interesting though. I've never been to a foreign like military or tank museum before. It'd be quite interesting, I think. What's this YOLO and me, do we think? Panzer 2000? Oh look, it's a Panzer 2000. All that skill that he loaded there so he could YOLO across the map. Hang on a moment. I can hear it in the... Oh, it's the fun police. They've come for us again. And it's Panzer 2000. I knew it was only a matter of time before they found us. The fun police has found us once more in his 2000. Raise the alarm. The fun police have come. Oh. Been lying the whole time. Would be nice if I could have gone. Yeah, oh, you don't remember where. But yeah, that was my final exam as a student at uni, was doing audio clips on a PowerPoint that asked me some questions. And if you're wondering, what did you do your final exams on, Mr. Streamer Man? Are you smart person? Well, I did finish my degree. I did pass with flying colours. And my degree that I did that finished during COVID was for forensic science. So there you go. If that makes me smart, then that makes me smart, I guess. Not that I've really used it all that much since I left, but still. That's what my degree is in, though. I was a forensics student. What would the final exam would have been was that you effectively went into a fake courtroom scenario with the law students, and you would have presented your evidential case against them, and they would have, like, you know, been effectively like the prosecution slash the defense, and you would have been like the witness they call upon to present evidence, and then thus you would have to present what you had in your reports, and then, you know, do the usual stuff where not convincing, because you don't have to convince anybody. That's how it works in court when it comes to forensics. You're there to present the science, not to present opinion. You're there for fact and fact alone. So you don't have to try and convince anybody, so it wouldn't have mattered if they believed you or not. But you had to go and present your evidence and take questioning, essentially, from the law students. But that never actually happened because, obviously, COVID, so I ended up just having to depressingly record audio clips in my bedroom on a Microsoft PowerPoint. Because that was the closest equivalent they could come up with for some reason. So it was just me recording audio clips on PowerPoint of me being like, yes, so if you look at page number 4 of the report, you know, and then going on about like the different finger mark minutiae as they are, and how there was a 14-point match with the, you know, the prints that had been taken from the suspected person at the police station afterwards, and how that was likely to suggest that perhaps they had been at the area where the crime was committed. You know, you can never speak in absolutes as a forensics person or an expert witness. You just have to present the evidence, as I say. You're not there to formulate an opinion or to convince people. You're specifically there just to talk about the science. Actually, yeah. Off to bed. Good luck with the game and stream. Thanks, Tabletop. You have a good one yourself. Take it easy. And we'll see you when we see you, yeah? Take it easy, man. Insert a sleek CSI lab montage. Yeah. My actual project that I was attempting to convince, or attempting to write about, I should say. Obviously, you want to make it convincing, right? Because that's kind of your job. Your job is to present the science, and realistically, I know you're not part of the lawmaking process, but you want to provide innocence to the people who are innocent, and you kind of want the people who've done something gnarly to get caught, because like any, you know, person, you don't really want those people on the streets, right? You'd rather they get locked up and put away for a long time if they're a horrific murderer or something. So, my particular thing that I actually did my final report about in my final project was about finger marks, not fingerprints, because they weren't printed. They're a mark that was left by the impression of someone's finger on something, using the various, you know, oils and things that are left from their finger or thumb when they touch something. And it was how long that those could be preserved underwater when, you know, attached to a surface. So in our case, it was someone had a knife that they'd stabbed someone with, and then they'd thrown the knife in a bag inside of a river, and then we found the bag and then had to determine how long roughly it had been since the bag had been thrown into the river, based upon, you know, our knowledge and expertise of how long, and do it. You know, we had to provide like a method to prove that this was the case, so we had to do like a full-on study to prove that this was what happened, which COVID didn't really make a huge amount of difference to, because we were I think we were, me and me mate who were doing it, me and me mate Charlie, he was me lab partner, my partner in crime was Big Charlie, and me and him, we had it up to go for 10 weeks, and I think we got 4 weeks in, and COVID happened, so they said we can't do it anymore, you aren't able to come into the lab. But funnily enough, I think after 4 weeks you couldn't see shit anyway. So we were like, well, it actually kind of worked out. We didn't miss out on any evidence, did we? Because it wouldn't have fucking mattered. We would have just wasted 6 weeks of doing nothing. So, yeah. Nerd shit. It was actually quite interesting. We just made 2 tanks of water. They were like, They were like water baths, you know, that people use like for sous vide cooking. They were like 2 big water baths. One was filled with a diluted salt water and the other one was with fresh water. And we just wanted to prove whether there was a difference between throwing it in salt water or fresh water and whether that would, you know, impact the length of time at which you could then extract or interpret a mark that had been left on it when you like super glue fumed the knife or something, whichever method you used to extract it or to highlight it. And yeah, we deemed it was about somewhere between 4 and 6 weeks was about the sweet spot of where you kind of got to the point where there wasn't a lot left. Interestingly, I don't think, from what I remember, I can't actually remember exactly for sure. I don't think there was a huge difference between the salt water and the freshwater shags. I think it was fairly similar. This is going back like nearly 5 years, so I can't remember exactly what the results were, but I don't remember there being a huge difference. Because we thought there would be, but we came to the conclusion that likely if they were both still, you know, non-moving stagnant water, the salt would, it won't really necessarily remove the marks. I can see if I can find my actual like report and stuff I had on it and see if I can find the actual answer for you officially, but maybe I'll post it in Discord. I'll black out all my names and stuff on it, obviously, but I have it somewhere. I might have it on my phone because I have all my documents saved on my phone. But I have some of the old pictures and things of the super glue fumed knives and stuff like that. I still have somewhere on my in a file on my PC somewhere. Oh, although I just realized all of my old documents for that stuff's on the life support laptop that's dead now. So I don't know how much of that I actually have. Ah. I had my old exams on there as well, where I had my old like question sheets of what they asked me, which was good. Charlie, the one who bit his brother's finger? No, I don't think it was him. I think he was too old for that at the time. But yeah, me mate Charlie from Liverpool was well, originally he was from Liverpool anyway. He'd lived down near where I live for a long time. He was me mate. I met him in college when I was about 16, and we kind of hit it off as mates pretty quick. And then you know, from there we both got in the same class and all that at uni, and it was great. And we had a wonderful time hanging out and you know, drinking pints at the pub and stuff. It was great. He was my lab partner though. We ended up doing stuff together for all of our projects, really. It was pretty funny though, because he used to do a Scouse accent and I used to do the Welsh one, so he just used to annoy everyone in the class constantly. He'd just be walking around doing his Liverpool accent and I'd just be like, oh, you got some conical flask over there, have you, mate? Oh, you give me a test tube. And then some people lost their minds over it because they just can't take a joke. Water would probably need to have some turbulence in order to remove the marks, wouldn't it? Yes. The thing that we came to the determination on that... Oh, I'm dead. The determination on that was that most likely in that scenario, it wouldn't necessarily be the water moving in itself that might. I mean, it would have some impact on whether or not it would be rubbed off. But we came to the conclusion that more likely what it would be is that the knives themselves would be kind of sloshed around and churned about and would be more likely to hit each other and thus maybe knock bits off, you know, and kind of like rub against each other that would thus remove material from them. I think was kind of what we came to the conclusion of. Of course my gun's broken now, isn't it? At the perfect chance to get him. He's right there. We can get him. Please. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I think that's kind of the determination we came to, that there wasn't a huge difference. And in the case of that, the reason we did that project was because our fictional case that we were doing the work on was that someone had they had this house essentially, or like this area set up that they used for this, like a fake crime scene. And they'd set up a scenario of what had apparently happened, of like some guy had broken in through someone's back door and he'd gone into their office, I think, and he'd attempted to steal some money from inside of like a chest of drawers or something. And there was, you know, various bits in the room and blood, and there's all kinds of, you know, stuff around. And then the idea being that he took the knife after he'd, like, the bloke like stabbed him because he got caught in the act or something, or he slashed him with the knife. And then the guy had taken it away from the scene and threw it in a nearby river. Hence why we did all the stuff about the river, because it was like, okay, well, We get all the other evidence and stuff, and then we essentially have to show whether this was the knife that had been used in the crime, you know, based upon matching DNA profiles and all kinds of stuff, you know, and fingerprint analysis and stuff like that. So that was a lot of various things we did a lot of DNA analysis for it as well. Yeah, it was a lot of bits and pieces we did for that. Me and me mate went absolutely mental in that class. We did a lot of work. Forensics is one of those things that people often just think is like crime scene investigation, but it's actually a lot more varied than people realize. Probably one of the most varied areas of science, because there is kind of like almost all areas of science can be encompassed in one way or another into it. You know, like genetics, like a lot of medical stuff as well, because I mean there's a lot of like, you know, pathology and that type of stuff also goes into it. There's a lot of various, as I say, areas of science that are directly kind of like a part of it, or can be, unless you see a lot of them, and a lot of them are practiced in one way or another in the forensics field. And it's quite interesting because it means that realistically a lot of people who go into forensics can have very varied and also quite broad careers where they can do many different things. It's not just like, oh, you do this, so you must be good at fingerprints, DNA, and whatever. It's like you get a lot of people that specialize in one or the other. Quite interesting. You kind of get like a mix of people who do forensic biology and then the people who do forensic chemistry as well. It also has a big like difference. Anyone gonna kill this guy? Nope. Alright. He's only a T-44 100, but we're incapable of killing him somehow. Love that. Anytime now, team. Anytime now. Nope. Okay then. Nice. 28 stab wounds. You didn't leave him a chance, did you? I mean, you still have the memory card, so the files are there, and you just need something to access it. True. I'd have to go into the old life support laptop and get it out. One would taste salty, one would not. Yeah, that would be the difference. You're right, actually, Bruce. One does taste salty when there's salt present in the water. Good observation, that. You picked up what I was putting down there. But no, it didn't actually make a huge amount of difference, essentially, and nor did the time when it was, you know. When we did it. It was interesting. A lot of my other final exams were just written, like, book ones, although they were done online, so it was a little easier. There was one that we did with this one bloke. I don't remember his name, but he was, like, a new professor. I can't remember where he was from. He wasn't from England, he was from somewhere else, and he had a funny accent. We also had this French bloke as well that was great, who talked to us about bees for a while. I don't remember why. I think it was to do with genetics. It was a good example, talking about the bees. But because he was French, he couldn't really pronounce H properly, and he was talking about the bees making honey, and every time he did it, he'd go, honey. It was just the funniest thing ever, just hearing this French bloke just say, yes, the bees are producing this honey. It was just something funny about it every time he would say it, honey. He was a good bloke, that guy, actually. He was pretty handy. I asked him some questions about some shit, and he was actually useful, unlike most of the people I had, who just kind of say, figure it out yourself. He actually kind of helped you with stuff, so he's quite useful, that French bloke. I think I don't remember what his name was. It might have been Kevin or something. It was weird. He didn't sound very French from his name, but he was French nonetheless. But yeah, the other fellow we had was like, he taught us about ancient DNA, I think it was. And he was talking about like old bones, ancient bones from like, you know, hundreds of years ago, and how people use DNA to, you know, or how people extract DNA from those to figure out who people are, and all these ancient corpses and stuff. And he did like one lesson on it, and it was terrible, and he didn't really teach us anything. And then he put like 3 questions about it in the exam. And it's like, brother, he didn't teach us jack shit about this. He just fucking threw a bunch in. No one had... We had a group chat. You weren't technically allowed to do this, but, you know, no one knows. It's fine. We had a group chat for when the exam opened up, Nobody knew what the fuck he was on about in those questions. Not a single person had any idea how to answer those questions. Nobody. We were all just confused, and then I don't think anybody did it. Everybody just skipped his stuff and did the other questions from the other people that got set instead, because his stuff was just a load of shit. So nobody listened to any of his stuff. Found out the Desert Warrior has a 25mm cannon. Made me wonder why the dart round did only 90mm of pen. That's interesting. PC might be dead, but how about the HDD? Can it be recovered? Potentially, I might be able to get it out. Hey, old Bob. Dropping in, waving, then I'm out. Chat later. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out, as always. I appreciate it. Thank you, Bob. We miss you. We miss you, Bob. Mighty Bob. I guess we'll wait, because there's a BRB coming up again, although it's like 6 minutes away, so it's a bit of a long wait. So I apologize for that, everybody, but it's better to wait than to throw us into another game and then get hit by a block of ads. Right. So we'll chill here. Thanks for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing on YouTube and on Twitch. Thanks for being here. Much appreciated. Been a pretty decent stream so far, hasn't it? We've had a fun time. Raids as well. 2 raids today. We've had some gift subs. We've had some bits. And a wild time, isn't it? New sub on YouTube. And a group like goated. We've got 10 likes on the YouTube stream right now. Thank you very much, everyone on YouTube, for liking the stream. Appreciate it very much. As you probably know, if you were here right at the start, if you didn't, then I got some news for you, I guess. I didn't have very high expectations for today. It's not been the best day in the world, or last night wasn't the best time, so I kind of came into today thinking this is going to be an absolute car crash. So I'm kind of glad that things have been better than I expected, because I really was not feeling so good. Hey, Maximum, for the boop. I appreciate it, man. Spent 3 or 4 hours editing a 4-hour video, and all I did was put a crown on a Muppet. Sounds like what I do most streams, to be fair. I like that idea, though, Bruce. You know? Putting a crown on a Muppet. Not a bad idea. Yeah, welcome in, Maximum. I feel like we've made some okay progress today. I'm feeling relatively good about what we've done, you know? And I am... I'm fairly content with what we've achieved here today. Just saw a post on Twitter, which I was just looking at quickly to see if there's anything interesting to bring up about Twitch or anything in the last little bit. And I see this post, which is just, we do a bit of trolling, and it's like a river with a bunch of stepping stones across, except someone's photoshopped a landmine under one of them. We do a bit of trolling, just a landmine on the stepping stones. Alright. So much I must learn. It's good progress. Dude, YouTube is no joke when it comes to editing and stuff. It is hard. I ain't gonna say otherwise. It's a difficult thing to try and do. It really is. That's a goodie. Yeah, that's not bad, eh? You wouldn't be very happy if you accidentally stepped on a landmine, though, would you? But, you know. Funny looking at any memes. Whoa. Alright, BRB's gonna start in just over a minute, okay? And then we'll carry on. Still haven't heard anything from those people. But I don't think I'll hear from them straight away. I'll probably... Have they closed yet? No, I think about it. I suppose it depends. It'll be like the office rather than the people working on the floor, right? So, I don't know. I've got to speak to a corporation. That's a fun thing. I get to speak to an American corporation in an attempt to ask them if they'd be interested in having me. Or if they want to tell me to piss off. So, who knows? I don't know how long they take to get back to people, but hopefully they'll be quick. Do you want to know a really weird thing about it as well? This is unrelated, and I'm not going to say any more about it just because I don't want to be too specific. Because also, just in case something works out. But apparently, and I didn't know this, the company that I was looking at, right, apparently is owned by Mars. Who knew? Didn't know Mars owned a lot. Apparently Mars owned loads of stuff. I had no idea. I thought they were only in the chocolate business, but Mars actually owns loads of stuff outside of it as well. I had no idea. Although I did think that my previous crusade against Mars back in the day would have led to them immediately telling me to bugger off, though, because I have a long story about Mars from the past where I've gone to war with Mars. Not legally, but I got some freebies out of them. We'll talk about the Mars incident when I get back. I've talked about it on stream before, but it's been a while, so most people probably need a refresher on them. The great Mars battle between me and Mars Corporation. Mars the planet? Yeah, that one checks, yeah. Mars the planet. I filed to the corporate office of Mars the planet. The people on SpaceX that have set up their base there, you know, or will set up their base there, they're going to be the first corporate office there. I've spoken to them about seeing if they're hiring. you know how it is. But no, I didn't realize these people were actually owned by Mars, which was kind of funny. So I was like, ah, okay. I was like, well, I guess I better... I was like, I could speak to Mars, but they'll tell me to bugger off. So I was like, I'll speak to the people directly and see what happens. Anyway, I'm going to go for my BRB. I'll be back in a minute, and then I'll tell you all about the story of Mars, shall I? The Great Mars Milkshake. I'll be back in a minute. BRB, everybody. Oh, I forgot to switch screens. Oh well. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get into the next game. Thank you, Shags. Yeah, the Mars incident. There's actually 2 Mars incidents. One of them was more of a piss take than the other. The first one, which was a piss take, is there's this type of chocolate made by Mars called Revels. It's like a mixed bag of various different things. There's like loads of stuff in there. And as a bit of a piss take, we complained to Revels that there was too much of one type of thing in there. And they sent us like a £5 voucher for free to get another Mars product. So it was like an official thing from Mars. So you could just walk into any shop and give them this like Mars ticket that they'd given you, where you could just go and buy another thing from Mars for free. That was the first time. The second time, the other incident we had with Mars is that one was more of a meme because we didn't think it would actually happen. We called us the best part is like we named ourselves like Professor and then put our names on there because we thought it'd just be a bit of a piss take and they wouldn't take it seriously, but they did. The second time it happened was so Mars, for anyone who's unfamiliar with it in the UK, is a type of chocolate bar. It's not really, it doesn't really appear in many other places, but we still have Mars bars, and there are these pre-made kind of like chocolate milk type drinks that they make, where you can buy like a Mars milkshake basically. It's like a pre-made one that comes in a bottle, and it's usually in a refrigerated section. You can just pick one up alongside like the sports drinks and stuff. It's like one of those types of options. They made the Mars ones for years, and they also have like other ones. They have like M&M's ones. There's a Skittles one I've seen before as well. As loads of them. Some of them are good, some of them suck. I've tried a few of them. There's a Galaxy one, Galaxy chocolate one, which is quite nice as well. But yeah, so these things exist, and me and my mate were like, oh, I'll get one. So we ended up buying one from this place called Farm Foods, which is a place... We had one right outside of where we went to college, so it was like the easiest option to buy stuff in. They sell a lot of stuff that's like near its expiration date, so it becomes really cheap. And when it came to the Mars stuff, they were UHT versions, basically, of the Mars milkshakes, which if you don't know what UHT is, it's basically like shelf-stable milk that doesn't have to be not pasteurized, doesn't have to be refrigerated, so you can just leave it on a shelf, like, you know, like a carton of milk that you get that doesn't have to be refrigerated. So it's pretty, they exist in other places as well. And so there were these like UHT versions of these Mars milks. They were like £1 each, and we were like, oh, get one of those. We got one of these Mars milks each and drank them on the bus on the way home. And they seemed alright, but they were a little weird. We were a bit unsure about them. They felt a little weird, and we were sort of both the whole time thinking these would probably be refrigerated, but okay. And we tried them, and long story short, basically me and my mate Charlie, it was there as well. That was when we were at college. We had one of these each, and we were both vomiting for like 5 hours afterwards. By the time we got home, we got off the bus. Basically, he got home, I got home, and we both messaged each other and went, do you feel really shit after drinking that Mars milkshake? And he went, yeah. And I went, yeah, I do as well. And then we both basically just started vomiting uncontrollably for about the next however many hours. And we were both violently ill. So much to the point where at one bit it like I think he ended up going and getting like a stomach like some sort of test done about his like stomach microbiome, because he was it was like he was fucked up way longer than me, and we thought it was like food poisoning from these things. We were like, oh, maybe it was supposed to be refrigerated, and he just fucked it up. And we took it up with Mars because we were like, well, let's help Mars and see what they got to say for themselves. And in that case, I don't think Mars actually did anything about it. They kind of just went, we'll look into it. And they looked into it, and apparently they said they couldn't see anything wrong with it, which we gave them all the batch numbers and everything, because we kept all the bottles and packaging and stuff, and presented our case to them. And Mars essentially said, oh, it wasn't a problem on our end, it's from somewhere else. And it's like, but it's a sealed product that you produced and then is supposed to be stored in the way that which they stored it. yet it both made us ill. So we were like, oh, okay, all right, playing hardball, is it Mars? So then we took it up with them again, and we were adamant about the issue with Mars. And I think eventually, with him anyway, he ended up caving on it, and he ended up like, we were kind of still taking the piss with it. We were still like memeing about a lot, but like I think with him, he ended up actually they gave him some stuff. They gave him some free stuff as a result. But yeah, it was just like, I don't know. It was a bit of a harrowing experience. When I say violently ill as well, I'm talking like we were... If you're eating, I apologize, but we were both like projectile vomiting for hours. It was awful. It was proper like food poisoning from it type stuff. It was awful. Probably, it was for a couple of hours, and then for him, as I say, it lasted longer, but for me it was just that one day, and then it kind of faded away. But for him, it was longer. It was a harrowing experience, the Mars milk scenario. This food poisoning is brought to you by Mars. Yeah. Wonder how to convince stores to take the Mars check. Yeah, it was interesting. We walked into like a corner shop that was outside the college. It was like a Premier or something, you know, just one of the typical UK corner shops. And I walked in, and it's like the usual, you know, guy at the checkout. I was like, oh, I want to buy this thing. Because it could only be used on Mars products, keep in mind. You couldn't use it on anything else. It was the ticket was from Mars. I wasn't even trying to shoot that guy. The ticket was from Mars, and you could only use it on Mars products. So I walked up with like whatever Mars thing we got, which is kind of funny, really. You have a bad experience with Mars, so what do? Buy more Mars stuff? Bit counterintuitive. But we went and did it, and we were like, okay, might as well use it. It's some free stuff. We'll go buy some more stuff. Our initial plan was we'll buy more Rebels, and then we'll complain again and say that this batch were just as shit as the last ones, and see what happens. See how far we can go with it, of how many times they'll accept that the Rebels were shit until they'll just go, fuck off, lads. You've tried this enough now. Yeah, so we ended up... we walked into the shop, and we had these literally like print out Mars. They mailed them to us. They were like these actual official Mars like coupons, basically, for like £5. And then we went into... It was like one of those moments where you feel like some kind of like mafia person or whatever. You know, some kind of like powerful person where you walk in, you go, I've got this to use for it. And he's like, what's this? And you go, it's from Mars Corporation. And you just slam it down on the desk and slide it across. You're just like, it's from Mars themselves. My official Mars token that I've got here. And then the guy was like, I don't know if I can accept this. And I was like, well, take it up with Mars, mate. They told me I could use it anywhere. He was like, oh, okay. And then I think he scanned it and it worked. Popped it like cheese, yeah. Slammed it down on the desk and slid it across. And he was like, oh, okay. Yeah, he didn't take much convincing, the guy. Probably because there was a dude there, it was easier. Like, if it was like doing it on an automated like self-checkout machine, it probably would have been a pain in the ass. But explaining it to the bloke and saying that Mars had given it to us probably sounded like a load of bollocks, but it was true. Always found it funny how UHT milk isn't a thing in the UK. It is, it's just not really widespread. You can get UHT milk. Nobody uses it though, really. I'm sure somebody does. It's probably something maybe some older people use. I don't know, because, you know, a lot of people just kind of got used to things like that during the war and things like that, and some people still just stuck with it. They just don't get fresh milk and things, you know. There are people who do live like that. So it's very possible that there are people like that out there who still use UHT milk from you know, because it's preserved better and whatnot. I personally don't really like it. I'm not really that interested in it, so I'd just rather drink fresh milk. Over here, UHT is the norm. Fresh milk is pretty rare. Interesting. Yeah, ours is the complete opposite. Fresh milk is very much the norm. Thanks, buddy. I think people are a little bit scared of UHT milk over here because they think that it's going to be riddled with disease, and it's like, well, they all think it's going to be like off or something because it's not refrigerated, but it's, you know, it doesn't need to be. People are weird like that over here, honestly. Nice. I was hoping I could like chip the shot over the top of that, but... Oh, where I got hit from, but that was it was a nice little shot initially on that BMP. Okay, I think I might just back it up a touch here. I need to get the drone up, don't I? What am I doing? I haven't got my drone. That's interesting, man. I knew UHT was a lot more popular in other places, though. Yeah, I just didn't know where specifically. But yeah, we don't really use it very much, as I say. Not very popular here. Fresh or nothing, really, for most people here. Yeah, that was my long storied history with Mars. So that's why I didn't message Mars officially and say Mars, because I guess Mars are probably the ones who make the decisions. I don't know about it. But I didn't want to say, Ian Mars, how likely are you to sponsor someone like me as an immigrant to another country? Because I thought, you know, they'll look me up on the system and they'll go, ah, it's the Mars milk guy again. He's back. What does he want this time? It's the Revels guy. Mr. Revels is back again. What does he want now? And I thought, you know, I'd keep a low profile so Mars didn't recognize me. So I spoke to the company under them directly. It was nothing more than a feeler, though. It was literally just like, oh, by the way, I'm interested in the place that you got and what you're offering. And, you know, I said, oh, I've got people that work there, you know. No, I know people who work there and they've recommended it as being a great workplace. And, you know, threw that in as well. Extra points there, innit? I said, you know, it seems like a very nice place to work. It's been recommended from people I know. But the only problem is I'm a UK resident. I don't live in the United States. So I just sort of said, is there any, what's your kind of policy, or how do you feel about that type of thing? Is it something you're interested in, or is it something that you just kind of a hard no on? So we'll see. I would be very interested to see what their response is. I honestly suspect they'll just kind of tell me to go away, or they'll just say, oh, we'll have a look, and nothing will happen. But it kind of doesn't hurt to try, right? Because you never know. All it really takes is one lucky break, and the world's your oyster, you know? So I'm kind of at that point in my life, I think, where I'm willing to chance my arm a little bit on things like that, because if I don't, then when am I ever going to do it, you know? Kind of one of those things, I know I meme about it here sometimes, where I say about, like, no guts, no glory and stuff, but sometimes you don't get the big rewards unless you take the big risks. And something like that for me is kind of where I'm at the minute, of like, this is a big risk if I actually tried to do it and or successfully pulled it off, but would it be worth it? Probably, yeah. Probably be amazing for me. Oh, double strike. Like we're bowling. Scared of the BMD though, I'll admit. Shooting, don't stand in front of me. What the enemies are doing, Shags, they're all standing in front of me. Why did you peek me at that specific moment, you bastard? I don't know what these guys are doing either. The Weasel and the there's a medium MBT up here. I don't know why they haven't just come in, because they're not really very useful up there. I don't know what they're doing. 3 kills is nice though. But yeah, as I say, I've fired off to see what this company will say, and I'm quite intrigued to hear their response. I do likely think they're just going to say, they'll probably put it in a nice way. I don't think they'll outright tell me to piss off, but I think it'll be one of those ones where they'll just be like, it's probably not going to happen, buddy, you know, and they'll kind of like let you down nicely, or they'll be like, oh, yeah, if anything comes up, we'll hit you up, but we aren't doing anything at this time, you know, something along those lines is what I'm expecting. But you never know. The nice thing will be if I get to actually speak to someone rather than just like a normal agent person, if I can actually like chat to the person who's involved in like recruitment things. Because I actually think I can be quite convincing with a case of why I think they should actually do it. You know? going with like a very convincing argument about how the fact that I'm still young, I'm very moldable. Someone who can be, you know, put into positions and thrives under pressure. Someone who, you know, has a long potential career in front of me and will be willing to stick around for a long time in order to build up my career and, you know, do things. A lot of things, you know, the fact that I know someone who works there. So it's not just the fact of me going, oh yeah, find this company who'd be likely to give me a sponsor. You know, it's like, there's a lot more to it than just like the very obvious, like, base level stuff. I also have a science degree, so it allows me, you know, similar transferable skills from that area. Could even bring up the fact, it is another thing as well. This is actually a genuine thing. Technically, I could bring up the fact that I've been a streamer and talk about how it kind of helped with my communication skills and things like that. Because there's a lot of you know, I'm not the best communicator in the world, and I'm not someone who really is much of a talker. But I could actually bring that up as a genuine thing and say, yeah, I've been kind of running my own business, technically, for the last 5 years as a streamer. And it's taught me a lot of extra transferable skills that are useful in the workplace, i.e., you know, communication skills, etc., dealing with tricky people, and all this kind of stuff. So I think I've got a lot of interesting things to bring up if I was actually given the chance to have a chat with someone. But we'll see. I'm not going to, you know, put all my eggs in one basket, as they say, when it comes to it, and kind of ride or die by it. But hopefully I'll hear something, and there might even... I just kind of want them to hear me out. Even if it's just like a whole, we're not really sure, but we'll keep you in mind. Because you never know. Literally, like, the best case scenario of best case scenarios would be that I speak to them and they go, oh yeah, we've actually been trying to fill this position for 6 months already, but no one wanted it, so we can file that form straight away if you're interested, and immediately start the process rather than do like the whole wait 6 months while we post the job listing thing. Something like that would be kind of insane, but I mean, the chance of that happening is basically non-existent. I just want to kick on with the next chapter of my life, you know? And I don't think it's here. I think I'm just kind of like going through the motions back home here at the moment. You'll definitely get the job? You reckon they'd hire me, Bruce, do you? You think I'm a good candidate? You guys have just got to manifest it, you know? Those who don't risk don't snack. I like that. That's a good one. True though. Like, with things like that, it's true. You don't. The other thing is as well is you learn a lot about yourself by taking big risks. Like the thing is, right? I've been in a lucky position for a while with certain things in my life. I've also been in unlucky positions in other, right? But I haven't really had that much risk to take for a while, and I think that's maybe part of the reason why I kind of feel a little bit of the way I do now. I haven't really taken any big risks for a long time. I haven't rolled the dice, and I like rolling the dice every now and again. Gotta take chances, yeah. Well, it's like what they say in it, every shot you don't shoot ain't gonna hit. So you're guaranteed to miss if you don't shoot in the first place. That's kind of how I feel about it, right? Bruce would hire me. I'm glad you'd hire me, Bruce. Now all I need, Bruce, is for you. This is what we do. This is the scheme. What I need is to find out that one of you is an executive at Mars, and or that one of you can infiltrate the Mars Corporation, and I'll have a person on the inside that I can correspond with, who will just be sort of subtly mentioning to everybody. They'll be like, oh, we ever thought about hiring from abroad? Just subtly bring it up all the time, you know, just like as a subtle thing. That'd be a great plan. I just need one of you to infiltrate and influence Mars, and then we'll be in. You know, that'd be it. It'd be over. It'd be GG, lights out. You know. Oh, I'm an idiot. That was FSDS. I could have just shot him through the bloody containers. Please get the gunner up. We're dead. Unless the Marder kills him. Oh, Marder. Thank you very much. What a legend. Marder just saved my ass. Operation sneak into America and infiltrate Mars. Yeah, right. That's all I need. One of you guys, if you got some spare time on your hands, infiltrate Mars, and then we'll work it from the inside, and you just have to sort of subliminally message for a long time until they go, you know what? Let's have a look at these foreign people and see if we can find one of them that fits the bill. And then conveniently say, well, actually, I know someone who would be perfect for the position. And then you suggest, you know, hey, it goes from there, right? They're like, wow, what an amazing candidate. We must hire him right away. And then GG, game over. You know, jobs are good. And we're going to die to the SPAA now in this Rakuten Jagdpanzer, if not the term. We're about to get YOLO'd by a second term threat. No, we're not. Ooh. No, we are. I think he's going to come in after us. No, he isn't. No, he is. He's going to drive down the road and shoot us up there instead. No? Wait a minute. We got shot. If we got shot where I think we did, we just got shot through like 5 storage containers. I thought you could shoot through a couple, but I didn't think you could shoot through multiple like that. I thought you could only shoot through like 1. That guy, I think it was the Leopard who shot me from the angle it was at, and he would have shot me through like 6. You know, that's possible. Nice. Yep. Nice. Thanks, Panzer 2000. That was the Marder from before as well. They can't replace a manager, and if the manager gets sus of there being a spy, take them out as well. So what you're saying is, Bruised, we have to infiltrate Mars, and then, like in Assassin's Creed, we have to slowly assassinate the leadership of Mars in order to replace them with people from the stream that can then run Mars from the inside, is what we're suggesting. And then artificially influence Mars's decision-making over the next, say, 3 or 4 years in order to open up the door for me to come along as the perfect person for them to bring in. That's what we're suggesting here. Espionage of the highest degree. Yes. I mean, it sounds like a viable plan if you ask me. Sounds like a great piece of espionage, to be honest. I'd get involved in that. But no, it's in all seriousness, it's like, it's one of those things where I'm kind of at the mercy of whatever, no matter what, because your options for getting visas and stuff to the US and green cards and all that type of stuff is ultimately, a lot of it comes down to luck, right? Because you could say, well, what about, speaking to the Mars people and all that? It's true, but at the same time, I can speak to them, but they don't have to say yes, right? The right position still has to come up for them to say yes. Things like that. It's not just as easy as going, oh yeah, I'll just speak to them and they'll go, yes. Feel free to come over, my lad. John Mars is going to speak to me and he's going to be like, you know what? We'll have your son. You know? There's like a lot to it. And I mean, there's other options. There's this lottery thing I've talked about before, which is kind of a meme. Which, you never know. Talk about all this shit with Mars. Maybe I'll win that. Not that lucky, though, but you never know. That'd be insane, wouldn't it? You imagine actually winning that shit? Kind of crazy. Well, that'd mean I'd have to go to London, which is a full lake in itself. Mine. Who's next? There was a leopard. There he is. Hello, leopard. He's looking at me. Oh! Yeah, go around the corner. That's it. Hi, Shayla. Mars would be lucky to have you. I don't know, man. I don't know how they'd feel about having me as a potential employee. Thanks for the stream streak, man. I appreciate it. How you doing? How's today treating you? Oh, re. Ooh. For that, I say ho-re shit. That's kind of scary. I don't want to face a ho-re. I don't know if it's ho-re or hori. I just assume it's ho-re because, I don't know, it sounds funnier. It might be called the hori. Thanks for the redeems, man, and the stream streak. The cat got stolen from you. Hey, you get it a lot of the time though, Bruce. You can't complain about getting Nox cat stolen from you. You almost always get the Nox Cat. You're a very committed Nox Catter of the stream. If I get this wrong, I'm going to run right into the heavy, so I've got to be careful here, but... Pump the brakes! Yeah! It's a base. One of the few heavies I can actually pen, except he's looking at me. Yay! Hurry up and run. I probably should have run away, but I was kind of hoping the Sir Base would be looking the other way. Maybe that was a bit speculative, but, you know. You got to chance your arm, right? You got to take risks sometimes, you know? All that shit. But yeah, I don't know. I'll let you guys know what happens with the Great... Well, it's not actually Mars, really, because I'm not dealing with them. I'm dealing with the company under them, but I'll let you know what happens with the Great Mars 3.0 debacle. And whether or not they, you know, give me the time of day or not. Because, I mean, it is kind of in my best interest to keep a lot of you guys updated on that stuff, because not only are you probably a little bit interested in what's happening with that stuff, but also, if I say, by the way, guys, Mars have hooked me up, and it's happening, obviously it's going to affect stream a little bit as well, right? So, you know, I owe it to you guys to kind of at least keep you in the loop a little bit, you know? You'll also know basically one day what the news is, because if I somehow come onto stream and I sound as excited as I've ever been, and I'm like, guys, I've got amazing news, you'll probably know that Mars told me that they're gonna hook me up. We're rooting for you. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Good to have a good group of people rooting for you, you know? Oh. I hope I can do it, you know? I hope I can do it. I hope I can pull it off, because I think that it will start a new chapter for me, and I think in subsequently it will make stream better as well, even if it means that on the potential short term I would have to roll things back to maybe like 1 or 2 streams a week or something, you know, because obviously it takes a lot of work to get sorted out in a new place and whatnot. So I'm sure there would be, oh my god, you little shit. There would be some element of that where I'd have to kind of roll back things a bit, but also at the same time, you know, I think it could be a good thing of me being able to have, you know, the ability and the time to potentially do things a little better and also take more breaks than I do now. Oh, there's someone right here. Is this the XM800 tip? It is. Oh, I can't. No, it's a Marder. Okay. Oh, my gun's broken. I'm scared shitless. Is my answer to how I'm feeling right now in this game. I am scared-ed because this guy I think is going to kill me. No, I can't move because the crew had knocked out. Fucking Marder, brother. Tam, move up. You're really going to be that guy who's just like, I can't help you, but I'm going to sit here like a fucking idiot. And now he kills him. You're an absolute helmet, Tam. And I hope that you stub your toe tonight when you're walking into the bathroom. You'll get into Mars, you'll move to the States, happy times. I kind of hope so, man. The way I am in life, though, however, there's that part of me that goes, you know what, it's possible. There's also that part of me that's just like, it's never gonna happen, is it? You know, there's both an equal and there's, you know, it's like the whole unstoppable force, immovable object kind of thing. Kind of like that inside of me at all times, where I've got like, yeah, that's doable, right? And I'm kind of closer than I've ever been. And then there's the other side of the coin that's just like, that ain't gonna happen. You're never gonna make that happen. So I don't know. I guess we'll find out whichever one of those gets ascendancy, right? Whether I can pull this off or not. It'd just about be the craziest thing I'd ever done if I managed to make it happen, though. Not something I would have had on my bingo cards for don't know, the next couple of years. Something that I would embrace, though. Tell that other side to shush. Easier said than done, though, sadly, Bruised. Rather than fighting this shit for years, mate. Fucking aim. Ah. I suck. You're right, though. But no, I'm trying to manifest good vibes and all that stuff, you know. Trying to think, even just kind of the way I talked about it though, or talk about it. I've tried to like. There's always some fucker in there. Hang on. What's that I hear in the distance? Oh, they're back. It's the T-55 AMD's been sat there for the last 10 years. Camp in the corner. Yeah, I've tried to like change the way that I kind of think and talk about it, where instead of going, oh yeah, if I do this, to like when I do this. You know? Because some of it's kind of like a bit of a subconscious psychological battle thing where you kind of gotta like actually believe it's going to happen. You want to make things happen. So that's part of it as well. Got Moscow could always... Oh, I thought you said Moscow. I was like, yeah, or Vladimir Putin, I'll get him on the line. Oreo can convince them. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure she could put up with me for more than about 5 minutes if I lived over there. She'd probably want me to get deported after about a week. I'd be like, no. I had enough of you already. Leave. Get kicked out. That being said, though, she has actually helped me with a few things when it comes to some of this stuff. Like useful, like inside info stuff has been quite helpful that she's kind of hooked me up with in some cases about some of these things. So it's yeah, it's handy to have someone on the inside a little. But we're up to her. I'm sure years ago I'd have just been granted whatever I wanted. You know? I'd have just walked in and said, hello, comrades. Please let me in. And they'd have gone, alright. What have you done? And I'll say, I've spaded the entire British tech tree on War Thunder. And they'll go, alright, good enough. Ah, you mug. Loader dead, so you will not be reloading your gun anytime soon. Now will you, sunshine? Goodbye. I say, as he survives. What? Okay. I'm glad he didn't kill me, because I was going to be fuming if he did. Welcome in, Nico Action Report on YouTube. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Thank you for the what are they called? Like the hype arts or whatever they are. There's a new name for those on other platforms. I don't know what they started calling them now. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one today. A fine Wednesday evening, or afternoon, or Thursday morning, or whatever it is for you, of course. It could be any time of the day. Pretty sure he can still shoot. My loader's dead as well, so this is awkward. That's his front end, I think. No, it's not. He actually did spin. I'm just stupid. Ignore me. Oh, react. That's my bad. I misread that. React, you are right. You can call me Nico for sure. Welcome in, Nico. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Welcome to the stream. How far have we got on this? 14 games. A lot of games. 60% and then 91%. 10,000 left on this. Damn. Well, we're definitely finishing the ZA35 pretty soon, aren't we? We get like a whopper game in it, we'll get done. ZA35 will be guaranteed finished by the end of the week, which is nice. And then we'll have to just worry about the Badger until we jump to 9.7. No, 9.3. We have the Oliphant and the Roy Cat, which will be... I don't know if I'm going to pair them with the 9.7 Rapier, though, or not. Is the Rapier SPAA... I don't know where we go after 9.3, whether we have many 9.7s, and it'll just be kind of stuck in no man's land. I don't know, we'll have to find out. Big stretch. Got towards the town, because then we can always try and blast shots down towards people from the flanks, rather than just going up in everyone's faces and fighting them. So that's probably not going to work. We'll see what happens, shall we? Thanks for that 2S25. But there's no team damage, isn't it? That'd be carnage if there was like actual team damage in this mode. Oh! Actually caught him. Yeah, okay, that was a mistake. Bold of me to assume I could pen the K-Panzer 70, I guess. That was not my best moment. Sub, by the way, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Weirdly, the bot sometimes acknowledges it in the chat, say that people have subscribed. Sometimes it doesn't. So, yeah, it's hard to catch those sometimes if people sub or not without me directly looking. You know. Thank you for letting me know. After 14 years of playing WoT, I despise War Thunder's realistic battles, despite me wanting to learn how to play them. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of realistic either. Hence why. Of course, I'm playing arcade. I just find it a lot more fun. I just don't really enjoy realistic very much. Yeah, I'm kind of in a little bit of a similar boat in that I sort of feel that same sentiment. Nearly rammed that guy by mistake. Yeah, I kind of know how you feel on that. It's like it's a bit of a jump going from one to the other as well in the two games. Oh, lovely. Well, I'm dead because I'm, I was going to say because I'm an idiot, but I kind of got tracked there by the beg light, I think it is. Misfire. Nice. Smoke it. Might get away with it. Nice. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? I was actually hoping this would be a good match, but this has just gone horribly badly. Albeit a lot of it is because there's just a beg-like panzer in the back, just going bang, 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 and then just like, you know, took half me fucking crew out. But there you go. Still more arcadey kind of person after getting used to arcade in other games. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I kind of, as I say, to some degree is the same. Before I started playing War Thunder, I came from other games as well. It is kind of a lot to get used to if you're not used to it.
I started blasting.
And I just kind of, like you, I just didn't really have a gel with it and didn't enjoy it so much. In my case, I just don't really have much of an interest in learning either. But, yeah, I catch a lot of flack off it from the War Thunder community though. Because a lot of people aren't that happy about people who don't like realistic. Kind of one of those things where people sort of like shun you a little bit for not wanting to play realistic. So I, every now and again I have to deal with the odd, why are you playing arcade? Play realistic. and people complaining, you know. Doesn't happen as often anymore, though, thankfully. Ooh. Thank you, Shags. I'd be the only realistic twat here. You're probably one of the only War Thunder players here, to be fair, Bruised, because we don't really have too many War Thunder people on Twitch. A lot of the people who watch the War Thunder streams on Twitch are just normal regulars, you know, from other stuff. They aren't necessarily War Thunder players. Water. Nice. That's a pain. Oh, we'll try another game. We can actually get another one in because before the BRB, because that game was so bad. A lot quicker than I thought it'd be. So tired, I just want to go to sleep, and they sent me to another call 15 minutes away. I've been driving for like 6 hours today. I'm spent. That sounds brutal. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough there, Shayla. I feel for you there, my dude. Corporate America for you, am I right? Ain't it just the best? Oop. After you, Mr. Leopard. Get you one free pass. Mr. Tam, thanks for... You know, you could just drive in a straight line, you fucking moron, and then instead of that, we wouldn't have to spin round, would we? But of course, you're a German main, so you lack fucking brain cells in the first place, and you just have to slam your fucking fat forehead on the keyboard because you can't use your goddamn eyes. You muppet. Yeah, fucking smacking pattern. What a dickhead. Love players like that, man. I could drive in a straight line, or I could be a fucking moron. Yeah, let's drive squint and smash someone and pit maneuver them. GG's, bruv. You drive up there and go die like a moron, and then we'll laugh at you in a few minutes' time. How about that, Mr. Tam? That'll be fun, won't it? Anyway. Fucking German players, man. Half the time, I swear they're actually, like, brain damaged. Actually, that's an insult to people with genuine brain issues. They're a different fucking breed, dude, sometimes these German players. Why did we stop firing? It's fire. Weird. Kind of amazed I haven't killed this Vidar. Nice. After all that, we get an assist. Bought premium T55 AM1 on 9.3, I think in arcade. Love and despise this piece as much as I love the despise this T72 AM terms T. They're both kind of difficult to play in AB. It's one of those interesting ones, I think, where a lot of those vehicles feel difficult to play, but playing against them feels like a pain in the ass, you know? There's a lot of vehicles like that. Because I have seen that from people where they talk about the T72s not being that great, but whenever I play against them, I swear, it's like they always one-shot me out of nowhere. Yeah, I think it's one of those ones that suffers from that, like, syndrome of, like, it feels awful to play yourself, but then playing against them is a right pain in the ass. Not the plate. Do want to kill that BTR though. Where did Mr. Tam go? He's actually top of the team with 3 kills. That's a surprise. A genuine shock more than anything. Leopard 1A1 down there. Let them burn, or the Vidar, you mean? I would have let the Vidar burn. silly leopard. Do I not have enough pen to go through them? Seriously? I'm surprised I don't have enough pen to go through that. I'd have thought I'd been able to pen that pattern from that angle, from shooting down on him. That's kind of a shock to me. My issue now is that I don't really have any ammo. I've only got like 14 shots left even. Which is a bit awkward. I mean, I could go to A and get a supply, but yeah. I don't know about that. I think I might have to, because I'm going to run out of ammo otherwise. What do I do? I'm going to have to, aren't I? I don't have a choice. I'm going to have to run to the A point and grab ammo. Hold that thought. There we go. They never learn, do they? German mains, man. I'm telling you. No. Give me ammos, please. Maybe in the cap here. Does this count? No. Fun. Come on, Badger. There you got a shit turning circle, but come on. There we go. I better do like my whole magazine in one here. Give me like 70 shots back rather than just... If it does like 5 at a time, I'm going to be pretty sad. I've got more badgering to do. 70 back in one, that's what we wanted. Now we drive into a rock. It's badgering time. Terms T is more fun tank for me, despite me buying it roughly when I was grinding 5.7 in Soviet territory, and it was rough to play on that BR for the first time. Yeah, jump into the higher BRs is tough. I always think when it comes to that, it's best to get the premiums when you get up there. A lot of people will, of course, just grab them because it's like free XP and stuff. But then it just, yeah, it leads to some problems of getting stuck in a BR where you're like, you know, playing against gnarly vehicles you've never played against before, and it's, yeah, it's just a bit of a mess. Are you about to YOLO me, sir? He was about to try anyway. I need to get over this sand dune, I think. The game's looking like it's going away. I need to, like, get over the top of here and go for the biggest YOLO the world has ever seen. I think that's the only way we successfully badger now, is we get over here and we get a triple kill. This is a bit steep, though. Come on, Badger. Come on, Badger. Come on, Badger. No, he's seen us. Fuck you, T55AM1. Why couldn't you let me have my glorious moment? Why you gotta be a boring spoil sport, man? Leopard 1! Has this Leopard 1 just pulled off the biggest hero move the world? No, he hasn't. He's been tracked as well. Stop shooting the SPAA, you mug. There's a pattern on your side. The fact we actually lived is hilarious in itself right now. Going from 5.0 to 5.7 to whatever the B of the T72 AP is now, it was too steep learning curve. I was probably like 9.3 or 9.7, I think. Just, I can't remember, is the terms the premium German one, or is that the premium... No, it's the Russian one, isn't it? There's so many T72s. There it is. 10.3. Yeah, it's a whole different ball game at those types of high tiers. The terms T. Because you just start running into stuff with, like, incredible pen. Everything can just kill everything, pretty much. And it just becomes a bit of a mess at those tiers, I tend to find. It's a big jump, yeah. Pressure point. Yeah. What a line. Well, we completed our 4th distinction to get the EFV, which I actually tried out in a test drive. It's fully amphibious, which is quite funny, so you can just drive it in a pond. There you go. If anyone wants to just drive around in the middle of a lake and pretend they're a speedboat or something, that's probably the vehicle for you. Alright, we'll chill here for a sec because the next game would go into a BRB, so we'll just hold on for a moment before jumping into the next one. Yeah. Yeah. I'm from Russian Federation, by the way. Hope you have a nice evening. You too. I hope you also have a fine evening here in the stream. Thanks for being here and thanks for the sub. Is Twitch gonna tell me how long? Break. I think it's like 2 minutes, 3 minutes until the break starts. So we'll just, I tell you, we'll do some crew XP while we're in. Driver's keen vision up. We'll do that. Lovely.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang, bang.
Thank you, Shags, for the. So anyway, I started blasting. Of course, legendary redeem. Thank you. Oh, hang on. No, I don't want to do that. Radio community. T55 M1 is 9.3 now. Terms is roughly 10 to 10.3 area. Yeah. Yeah, I looked up the terms a minute ago. The AM1 is here, yeah. Well, that was the thing that killed me in the last game, actually, wasn't it? Funnily enough. I think it was this vehicle that killed me, the T55 AM1, with his weird shield on the front of the tank. I quite like these T55s. I think they're quite good vehicles. I also kind of hate them at the same time because they're annoying to fight. Especially when you're in a Badger. So, yeah. This is really close. I'm very happy with this. This is going to be done on Sunday. I don't think we're going to do it in the next hour unless we have an absolute raffle stomper of a game in this thing. But that's okay. The Badger, though, I think we'll get this done today and then we'll be left with these upgrades to try and chase. Which isn't impossible. For next time. On Sunday. What's that? 155 on the OSA, or the OSAC as we like to call it. Oh, yeah, this is what I was looking at before, isn't it? 9.3 and 9.3. Would I want to pair those two with a 9.7 SPAA? Because otherwise, there's nothing else that's 9.7. So I'd have to go straight to 10 and then start using SPAAs that were under tiered. Because I have a 10. I guess I could run like a 10 flat Warrior with a 9.7 SPAA and then like Chieftain Mark 10 or something. I don't know. Or I'll run these two still and have two 9.3s, a 9.7 and a 10.0. I don't know. Crash my heli. Whoops. Crashed your heli. You're in VR mode again. Increases repair cost from having an artillery strike. That's a bit ridiculous, isn't it? Speaking of repair costs and stuff, though, we are at 11.277 million right now, which is rather nice. Very happy with that. We're certainly chunking up through the old things. Yeah, when these two get done, which will probably be in the next 2 or 3 streams, then we'll be going up to the next one with these two, which is about it's 1.1 million between the two. China as well, which actually I will be really on Friday. This thing's going to be finished. It'll be another SPAA done. That light tank I was talking about earlier that got one-shotted by the 55 as well with its shark mouth. Where I got hit in the machine gun and it exploded and killed everything. And then this thing, the ZTZ-88A, actually I think I'll probably spade as well. So I'll get these 2 spades when I play with Mirage on Friday. will then finally allow me to jump to 9.3, where I can pick up the ZTZ 96 and the PGZ04A. So that'd be nice. Ads are about to start as well, just so everybody knows. That because I'm missing a lot of car grind events currently. At the same time, I'm happy enough when about how much nerves I've not grinding. Yeah, the events are annoying. These events can be quite frustrating, especially if you're at lower tiers, because you earn less points and they take a long time. I don't like the events very much either, to be honest. I think I don't know if there's many people who do really like them, to be honest. I think a lot of people have issues with the events, so I don't think you're alone on that. I have a tendency to rage a lot during the events. I mean, we all do that, though, I think. Everybody has their rage moments, right? It's part of the game, innit? Right, I'm going to go to BRB real quick. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on and we'll play some more matches. So back in a sec, everybody. Okay, buddy, I'm back from the BRB. Got another hour, one last hour of stream today. Actually gone better than I thought it would today, to be honest. I'm fairly happy right now. So hopefully we can kick on and finish off strong. We can knock this out. We can knock this out and start working away at our last little bits and pieces. But let's get into it. Next match. Let's get going. I Thank you for the welcome back, Bruce. Play the Swedish 3.7 premium TD. I can already say no because I don't really own any premiums in the game. I own the only premiums I have is any of the event vehicles, which technically aren't premiums. But any vehicles that I've earned from events and the ones that you can buy from the Battle Pass bond shop, other than like the random free ones they give out, are the only premiums I own. So I don't really own any premiums of any note. So unfortunately I don't own the Swedish premium TD. I will say one of my things I do have against Gaijin, I think they do some things fairly well. I do think though that a lot of the premiums that they make for the game are drastically overpriced, which does also put me off of ever getting any premiums. That is part of it as well, is I don't really like the pricing that they do for a lot of them, especially with some of those new like modern things like the jets that they're like $100 bundle for, and it's like a bit much, you know. Surprised only 1 or 2 of those penned. Oh, we already got more. That guy's lucky as shit, dude. 2,000? Really? Maybe it's just me. Panzer 2000 though. He should be dead, shouldn't he? The SAW M120.48, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have a look at it after the match. Oh. That's scary. Spam the V key. Oh, we're good. Okay, no, we don't want to go backwards there because now he's going to kill me. Yeah, knockout is whatever that is. That'll ruffle his feathers. Jimmies have been rustled right then. We have rustled the jimmies. Tell you what, I'm absolutely being the fun police for that guy now. I'm going to do the siren on myself. I'm fun policing myself with that on. That Panzer 2000 is probably sick of me. Every time he pops his little head up, he just hits bang, 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 bang. He just gets slapped again by this silly little gun. Hey. Ah. Rapperton. I don't really want to sit in the open here. Oh, there's a ZSU back there though. Run away. Crease is J's. What does that mean? Crease is Jimmy's. Is that what you're saying there, Bruce? We're rustling Jimmy's today. Target is out of sight. No, they're not. Not from my drone, they're not. Hew, 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 hew. Where that Panzer 2000? He is, I think, still alive, if that's the same fella. I'm amazed. That guy's invincible. Ah, MBT-70 and a thingy. Nice. MBT-70 is scary, he'll kill me. Means I probably can't cross back across now either. Unless someone kills him. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're playing chicken. I've tracked. Oh, he tracked him and then got shot through the side because he spun. Sucks to suck, my dude. Oh! The badger's badgering again. Master Assassino. We are the Master Assassin. We have successfully become the honey badger. We've turned from the common badger to the honey badger during the course of this match. No! Never mind. We're dead. Put the fire out, lads. Blow on it. No. unfair, isn't it? All shooting me at once. Taking all my wheels off. Jeez, man. Well, we could have done more there. I didn't really expect there to be a leopard 1 sat quite in that spot he was in, which is a bit unfortunate, but I think we did a good little job with the badger there, I would say. Tiger helicopter getting shot down as well. Never a bad thing. I hate those bloody things. Watch this last battle and go to sleep soon. It's like 1:12 a.m. here. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out for a bit, you know? Thanks for vibing. I'll be back tomorrow with some more stuff. Although I'm not playing War Thunder tomorrow, but I'll be back streaming again if you want to swing by. But next War Thunder stream is on Sunday. So I'll be back on the weekend for more War Thunder. If that floats your boat, they say. No hits. Oh, no, we did get hit. Nice. Ooh, I see War Machine, who was the one who killed me before. It's time for us to go and reintroduce ourselves. Oh, Speed as well. Speed. This fella in the leopard. We've talked about Speed many a times. Mostly because he does something idiotic. But there you go. He's in the match. Good to see me old pal again. Old Speed. Whoa! We almost did a barrel roll. Star Fox would have been happy with us then. Isn't it Star Fox? That's what the game that the do a barrel roll stuff originates from, isn't it? I think it's the Star Fox games. Fuck it. Ooh, juicy leopard. Ooh. Where's War Machine? Is he still alive? No, he's dead. This makes me very sad. I'm sorry, you thought you had cover there, T58, did you? Not as long as I exist, buddy. Really? He just got sniped from the other side of the map by a Panzer 2000. After all that. It wasn't the same guy, I don't think. I'm fairly certain it was a different Panzer 2000, because this guy's died once, so I don't think it was him. So it wasn't like the ultimate revenge story, but still. Kind of fitting, I suppose, to die to a Panzer 2000, given the circumstances, right? That's kind of close. Only downside I saw in AB is the penetration marker, and everyone else sees everyone because of markers, but upsides of tanks are more survivable due to the one crew rammo mechanic. Yeah, there's its upsides and downsides to everything, really. It's one of the interesting things that a lot of realistic players will usually use as a determination of how unskillful players in arcade are, as they'll say, well, you can see everybody. And everybody gets pen markers, and it's like, but also in that own statement, everybody gets it, so it's not really an advantage. But yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it can both be a blessing and a curse, right? Because if you're learning the game, it's really useful, where you're still trying to figure out where to shoot people. But then past that point, it actually just becomes a bit of a curse, because a lot of people who aren't necessarily knowledgeable can just drive around and blast you in your weak spots by just going all over the front of your tank and figuring out which bit goes green. Worth a shot. But yeah, it's kind of, there's good and bad within kind of those types of mechanics. Well, not a bad game. Certainly successfully badgered again. Hey, look at that. We got them both in one as well. Did we really get enough XP in the ZA35 to get that done? I guess we did get a couple of kills, didn't we? We got 1100. Is that it? Yeah, look at that. We got the 7,000 from the Badger. unlocking whatever the other thing was. We also got artillery support now here. We're into the final sub 9,000 grind. Badger unlocked elevation mechanism. Ooh, how exciting. We can now get transmission so that we can accelerate faster, which is quite nice. Yeah. It was good. RB, you can flank more easily, but at the same time, your survivability depends on your skill. Yeah. It does a lot more, yeah. I just prefer the arcadiness of arcade. Like, I understand the appeal of realistic, I guess, from the people who really like the realism and that type of stuff. It's just not what I want in the game, you know? This is not the version of the game that I want to play. So I can't understand that. Put a 10.7 jet into my... Uh-oh. How screwed were you, Bruised, when you put a 10.7 jet into an 8.7 and 9.0 tier? How bad is the jump at that? Like from 9.0 to 10.7? Guessing it's pretty big technologically. And everything has like laser-guided, heat-seeking, countermeasure, big dick missiles that can just kill you from 50,000 kilometers away. They can kill you from the planet Mars. God, this thing's slow in the sand, isn't it? Look at this. We do need those engine upgrades apparently on the Badger, because it's slow as balls without them on the sand. Not good. I don't remember what my spot is that I used to like playing on here, because I always think it's up here, but I don't know if it actually is or not. Oh, we hit him. He stopped as well. Now why hit me? Who dared to shoot at me? Just a badger. Just a lonely badger on the other side of the map. All I am. Ooh. It's just a wee badger. But we killed him for a second now. I was about to start asking questions. Do the smart thing here and just back it up. No point waiting around to die. Do a bit of chilling. We do a bit of trolling, you know. Well, about to say, my hope is that whatever that light is will back up in front of me. Never mind. I'm dead. Beg light panzer, by the way. Fair and balanced light tank. Bang, 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 bang. Love it. Beg light panzer is, I think, one of those tanks that at this tier I remembered playing against back in the day, and I fucking hated it when I played against it the first time. And I equally hate it now playing other light tanks, because it is just kind of stupid. Yeah, that's what you get. That's the guy who shot me down as well. That's what your silly drone gets, you bugger. No, so to be honest, I put... Wait, Jet's the SU-57 toy box chat? Can you retype that, but in English, Bruised? What? But I list my Jet to the SU-57 toy box chat. What do you mean? I'm confused. Also prefer arcade stat boosters, you know? Yeah. Yeah, no, I prefer arcade massively. I have played realistic before. I've done okay in it. The last time I played it, I nearly got a nuke. But I just don't really enjoy it very much. It's too slow for me. I like the faster paced arcadiness of arcade. It just suits me better, you know? Give me a minute, I've got to try and win this match. Alright, Bruce. Get back to us when you're ready. Want to buy the term-free premium leopard one day? I would, if I were you, what I would do is wait until Christmas, because they're almost gonna, pretty much almost guaranteed to run a sale or something. If you wait until like Christmas or New Year's, there'll be a almost guaranteed there'll be a sale on where you'll probably be able to get it way cheaper. So what I always think when it comes to War Thunder is like there's usually a sale fairly frequently where you can buy premiums, you know, for a good chunk off. So I would always say that if you're ever going to try and buy premiums, either buy a load of them in bulk at the same time during the sales, or just wait. Because eventually they'll all go on sale, at least most of them will, and then, you know, you'll be able to pick stuff up a lot cheaper. Saves you a bit of money, you know? I don't know about anyone's financial situation. Maybe you're a rich billionaire and you aren't worried about it, but, you know, it's just never a bad thing to save a couple of pounds, dollars, rubles, or whatever there, here and there, is it? Or Vietnamese dong. That's another good currency, that is, the Vietnamese dong. I'll tell you what, if most of us lived in Vietnam and had Vietnamese dong, we'd probably be millionaires with the amount of money we have. Not a strong currency, the Vietnamese dong, I've got to say. I think you need something like 10 grand in like USD to be a millionaire in Vietnam or something silly. Let me shoot, please. This is very rude, Mr. AMX. Very rude indeed. And could very easily be sorted out if somebody shot you, because you're not exactly that well armored. Now they kill him. No, they didn't. They killed the beg light. Someone could have killed that. Fucking AMX, dude. Just sat there. SU-25K, the toy box that is basically a Russian pain-in-ass version of an A-10. So you're playing against them, or you have the SU-25K and that's what you accidentally put in with the rest of your stuff? Or that's why it's a problem, because that's what's running around at those tiers that just destroy everything else. What, T55 AM1 on sale too? Maybe I'll wait until New Year's sales to buy the term free. Yeah, in Russian we have rubles, yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's always a good idea to wait for the sales, but I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's your money, you can do what you want, you know? But it's always a good idea, though, because you might be able to buy 2 premiums for the price of 1. Against? Oh, right, okay, so you're playing against them. Yeah, I should have known. You're in Britain, aren't you, when it comes to the Jets? Considering you're a non-premium player, there's no way you'd be that high in Russian Jets by now. After never speaking about them before. Would be speculative. Oh yeah, I forgot we shot down the drone. Oh, poor IT1, he just fired. Bye-bye. Wave goodbye to the camera. Ba-dunk. Slam one straight through his forehead. I killed the AMX-32, really. He's the one I'm gunning for. Nice. I thought I could get away with that. Never mind. I feel like that was almost an insult. It wasn't meant that way, Bruce. How you interpret things is up to you, but... I think it's just common sense, right, to say that if you're a non-premium player, having never spoken about Russian jets before, so I assume you'd never played them, that you'd have gone from 1.0 to, you know, 10.7 that quickly or whatever, you know? Oh yeah, there's that Swedish TD. Oh, I wonder if it's a event one or something. I don't see on the tech tree. I do have that though, which was a Twitch drop. Yeah. True. I could get to 10.0 quick. You reckon? How fast do you think you could get to 10.0 without premium? If you were grinding for like, I don't know, well, however long you wanted to do. Currently don't have much money to buy bundles for 4,000 plus rubles. Even on sales when bundles like 2.5k rubles each, I think it's a bit too much. That's a good way to be, you know? Never a bad thing to hesitate when spending money on things like games, because at the end of the day, you might get enjoyment out of them, but, you know, they aren't sometimes always the most useful way to spend your money, so it's never a bad thing to kind of sit there and question about it, you know? Basically, just have to close my eyes. Okay. Alright, Bruce, close your eyes and get ahead of me on the British ground tech tree right now, okay? Because you're already behind me, so if you'd be able to get to 10.0 that fast, surely you can get to 12 quick as well, right? Or is that not how it works? It's Boba Fett. Watch out, everybody. The bounty hunters are here. And I thought they just killed him. No, they haven't killed him. What a git. GG. Oh, I can't get a gun now. Well, the mod has been executed already, which is quite funny. Okay, there's a British and Russian one. British and Russian one is easier than the other. Well, the Russian one's way easier than the other, you mean? Wait, to be fair, all of them are easier than the British one, because none of the other ones other than Britain, you have to play the fucking striker. But they're all easier than Britain, as far as I'm concerned. People say to me about like shit vehicles in the game, but it's like after having played the striker, I don't know if I can ever look at a vehicle and say it's shit again in the same way. Grinding without premium currently, and I just opened 6.7 in Russian tech tree. Most of the time I play without premium. Nothing wrong with playing without premium. But, I mean, a lot of people do it. It's Gaijin have made it harder over the years to play without it because of the kind of economy changes that just make it more difficult to actually earn credits and XP. But there's nothing wrong with it, no. I think I'd be interested to know how many people who play the game, if you could run like a big poll or just grab the data, how many people who play War Thunder are actually a premium member. I feel like it would be less than people think. I could be wrong though, but I just get the feeling it'd be lower than what a lot of people expected. Nice, a Samoa. How lovely. What? From the right? Oh, he's down there now. You... Sake, man. How is he unspotted as well, by the way? We won't ask those questions. Rough to play without premium. So I used to play without premium back before I started streaming this game a lot. Yeah, it's not fun. Not fun playing without premium. It's expensive to do everything in game, and you have to ration out your vehicles about what you're going to upgrade and what you're going to buy next and stuff, because you just don't really have any choice. You'll just run out of credits otherwise, and yeah, it's a pain. I agree. Need to unlock the Charlie 2, then the 3, and then I can get the 12-0. Yeah, the top end Britain stuff's actually pretty good. Yeah. Second Wales Redeemer the stream, also from 2. You want Wales that badly today, do you? Double Wales. I can do another Wales, I guess. I feel slightly better than the one earlier, so it might not be quite as depressed Wales as it was previously. But I can try again. Thank you for the Wales Redeem too. I'll check what's the time. 32. 23:32. We got a backwards time in the moment. So we're going to a 23:37 is what we'll do. There we go. Nice, we missed all those shots. he's moved, so we're going to miss most of those as well. Oh, no, we got him. Kind of a surprise. Fella's dead if he doesn't move too much. We'll probably catch him. But naturally, of course, he's moving a lot. This is awkward. There we go. Free-fire him a little bit and we catch him. Feeling a bit greedy today. Alright, okay. You're lucky, probably, because normally when I'm in a bit of a not, you know, in the best mood, I tend to decline the whales, but I thought I'd do them today. Thought I'd give them a go today and see what happened, you know. Even though I'm not really in tip-top shape today, you know. Feel a bit shit today, to be honest with you. Talking about it a lot earlier in stream. Just one of those days, really. I had a lot of stuff yesterday that went on, and you know, I'm kind of just a bit all over the place today, you know. Or at least I have been, anyway. I don't like the other person that said that you can beat you at 12.0. Oh, no, he was joking. No, that was a joke, yeah. There was no way he was going to make it to that, to 12 faster than me. I've already made it to 12 anyway, so he can't catch me. Yeah, it'd be impossible for him to do it without premium. Unless he ground, like... Probably the only way someone could do it against a non-premium is if the person who was playing with the premium account just sucked and got no XP every game. And the person played more games than them. Oh, that was amazing. That was phenomenal, that was. What? What was that Mars doing? He just sat there, we shot him, and he's just like, oi, I'm here behind you, by the way. And then I just reversed and shot him. What was that guy doing? I didn't even realize he was there. I just drove past him. Going, oh, I'm going to shoot the other guy, not even knowing what he was. Completely ignored this guy, and he just drove out, stopped, and went, oi! He shot me in the back. Oh, that's funny. Oh, man. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it's... I talked about a lot of the start of stream, if you want any more detail of it. I know you were there for a bit, too, but... It was, yeah, I had a lot of very, like, big... kind of important, deep... emotional conversation yesterday, and because of it kind of you know, it's always hard having those types of conversations, especially when some of them aren't exactly positive things potentially, or things that are about large life changes that could potentially affect you in a negative way. So, you know, I was very I don't know, it's kind of one of those ones where there was parts of the conversation that were good, there was parts of the conversation that weren't good, and I don't really know where I stood afterwards. That's one of the things with me. I'll give you a little secret to my psyche, if you will. I hate uncertainty. I absolutely hate being uncertain. Hello there, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. But I hate uncertainty. So I don't like not knowing things and kind of not knowing where things sit. And in the case of that, I finished it and I just didn't know, was it good? Was it bad? Were things better? Were things worse? Like, I didn't really know where I sat. Initially, I thought, oh, this actually has been good. And then I thought about it more and I was like, well, actually, this conversation wasn't maybe as positive as I thought it was. So I was all over the place and I was kind of second guessing it and thinking about it a lot. And I just didn't really know where I wanted to go, you know, what I was thinking with it, and it was just a bit of a shit show, really. I didn't really know what to think. It was just a lot, you know. What are we... Okay, Gonzo, out the way, pal. I'll go up here then and spot, I guess. Oh, the TO90 guy must be the one from earlier who shot me, because I don't see that vehicle around very often. Must be the same guy. Yeah, I think it would be possible for a premium player to get beaten by a non-premium player. Okay, nice. By a non... Yeah, suck it. By a non-premium player, but I think they'd have to play very well, you know? Oh, nice. IS-4. Lovely, I'm dead. Oh, me crew... Oh. Crew replenishment. Okay, now. I think... Was that enough time on the whales? I don't remember when I said it started. I think it went till 37, didn't it? And we're now at 38, so I've done my obligatory whales time. Hopefully it was a decent whales too, and you were not... Oh my god, he's looking at me. Oh, this is what I love about this game. The fucking leopard drives past and he ignores him, and he goes, oh, badger. It's like... Fucking leopard's driven side on in front of you, and you just ignore him. Jesus. Meanwhile, the T10's just sat there on the cap, and all of my team are just like, they're capping us? Like, yes, pay attention, team, please. He's sat right there on the B cap. He's just in the smokes on B in a T10 on his own. A T10. It's not like he's even in anything particularly good. He's just sat there in a bloody T10. There we go. Get rid of him. Try and get an assist on this fellow as well, shall we? Dink, 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 dink. Bring on the helicopters. What did I say? Ooh. Or you. I'll have you. There's a kill. That's good XP. Maybe we will spade this today, you know? Maybe we will. Because at the moment, we're actually kind of looking a bit sharp. Fuck you all, idiot team. Love that. Who said it? I need to find out who said that and then have a look where they're on the scoreboard, because inevitably they're going to be at the bottom and have died 5 times. You know that the guy who's talking shit will have died and done nothing. Oh! No, 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 no. No thanks, M103. See you later, pal. Time is up. Thank you, too. Convince me to get War Thunder. Don't do it to yourself. I promise it's not worth it. No one download War Thunder. It's a cursed game full of nothing but disappointment. Don't do it to yourself. Like an abusive relationship that won't let you go. War Thunder, the only community in the world who will actively tell you not to play their game. Because it's so cursed. We missed. Welcome in though, dude. Can I hit him? Nope. Better than... A B can killed it. A B can at 8.7. Okay. Joke's on you. I'm a disappointment. You ain't seen anything until you played War Thunder, though, I'm telling you. You think you've seen disappointments before? Wait until you see the German main players. Jesus, man. It's like watching bacteria try and, like, figure out things. It's awful. There's a different breed that play War Thunder, I swear, sometimes. It's a good time-wasting game, though, every now and again. I enjoy it, anyway. Even if there is mountains of bullshit to put up with. I'm gonna get missile. Get it sway. Okay, we just about got away with a juke. That was a bit fucking close. Okay, we're good that time. Oh, crisis averted. I need to go. Have a nice stream. Have a good one, Nico. Thanks for hanging out on YouTube. I appreciate it. And thanks for subscribing again as well. You have a good one. Take it easy, and I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, dude. Nah, I got 300 shots. I don't need to ammo top up yet. We're fine. I'm ready. Nothing prepares you for War Thunder. Genuinely. Nothing prepares you for the misery of playing this game. The RNG when Gaijin gets its little it grips its little fangs into you. Have a nice one and be safe. You too, dude. Thanks for hanging out. What is that, heavy? I don't want to know. Oh, I've been shot in the side. Nice. By a master of stealth over here and his M60A1 EOS, who somehow didn't get detected. Love that. I mean, deep breath. Woosah, dude. Fucking woosah. Seriously, that's... That EOS just came and sat there in the middle of the river and they're all just like, nah, I'm not gonna shoot him. Classic War Thunder. Oh, this is the guy, by the way, that said, fuck you all, idiot team. He died once, got 1 kill, 2 assists, and then quit in his 8.0. While he's under tiered, because this is at least an 8.7s. Oh, it's a 9s game. So he's minus 1 tier, and he's complaining in his M47 pattern that everybody's fucking idiots. Unfortunately, that's not really much of a thing to throw out there, Mr. VK something, whatever his name is in chat. IS-3, that's what it was over here. Well, I sure am glad that I didn't have to fight him and... Where did my shot go? What? Did the IS-3 deflector screens working as intended? Where the fuck did my shot just go? Magic. Magic IS-3, dude. He just fucking teleported my shot out of existence. Nothing ever prepares. Never touch the game. Honestly, yeah. Genuinely, though, it's a harrowing experience playing this game sometimes. It can be fun, but I'd say War Thunder, you get fun playing the game like 1 every 10 times playing it. 9... Is this from the right again? I swear if it is. From the front. He was unspotted though, because we didn't see him, so that's nice. Yeah, War Thunder's just a... It's a pain as a game. It really is. It's brutal. Well, at times it can be. It also can be, you know, good at times, but it's tough. It's a tough game to get into. A quarter of an hour left. It'd be a perfect time if I had some like Gaijin referral link, but I don't. I'm not affiliated with Gaijin in any way, nor am I part of their content creator program or anything, because I'm too small. You need,
I can't
like,
believe
20
what I'm
average
seeing.
viewers or something. DJ Guru, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Welcome to stream. Thank you, thank you. Randoms are untrustworthy. It's about the truest statement you've ever said, to be fair, Bruce. Randoms are untrustworthy. They really are, though, aren't they? You can never predict what a War Thunder player is going to do. Sometimes you think, nah, this guy's just absolutely useless, and he'll make the biggest hero play you've ever seen. And then you'll see a guy thinking, this guy's locked in, he's going to do something useful, and he's just the most worthless teammate you've ever had. And he'll just sit there, just waiting for you to die so he can kill someone. It's just like, brother, come on. Throw me a bone. He's noticed me. Okay. Yeah, I was really hoping the K-Panzer 70 wouldn't have... He's... Hold on a minute. Hold on 1 second there. This is what this is exactly what we're talking about. If you can't really expect to know what's going to happen in a game of War Thunder, this guy just fired the worst shot I have ever seen at me. That was so painfully badly aimed. It hit me in the bottom of the tire and still exploded and killed all of my... How? What the fuck is that shot? Ain't no way that that should kill me. This guy just aimed, like, down at the ground and blew me up. Bullshit. I call bullshit on that shot. That is ridiculous. Fucking hell, man. With a plain heat as well. Not even FS or anything. Or HE, just plain heat. That is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever seen. He shot me in the fucking tire and my whole crew died. I don't know about that. From the tire. Yeah, he hit me in the tire. He hit me like square in the sort of like bottom center of the tire. And his heat round exploded and killed my whole crew. It exploded underneath the tank and then fired the shrapnel up through, even though he hit the wheel. Questionable. Nico from YouTube just jumped in on Twitch to give a sub. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. You might be one of the first people that's ever come in from YouTube who's then gone over to the Twitch, actually. No, I say that. It's usually the other way around. People find me on Twitch and then they jump over to YouTube. So I appreciate it. Thank you for that. I'm asking for trouble here, aren't I? Do you think I wasted enough shots on that? I wasted 100 bullets spraying him down. I think maybe I wasted that. Boys, drop Twitch follow when I have the chance. Well, I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. Yay! We got our reward. I appreciate it very much. Do you know what? I don't know what it is about this. This is just like the weird way that Twitch works. I swear whenever we have a depresso day, like when shit's just really not that great, there's something about it, but like the streams always just do really well. And we have like crazy good days on the days when I'm like playing stream, you know? I'm just like, yeah, it's the worst day I've had in years. And I'll just be like, oh, well, you know, we're in for a good stream tonight then. I don't know what it is about it. It's really weird and kind of fucked up. But I swear, whenever I have a day where I'm like, man, I feel like shit and it's going to be the worst stream ever. I even said earlier, I posted in the Discord and I said, I put like a mini announcement and I said, by the way, guys, might cancel tonight because I don't feel good. Expect it to be like absolute shit quality stream today because I'm probably just not really going to be with it. And then we produced like a bit of a peach today. So I don't know what happened there. What a weird turn of events. Not going to complain though. I'll gladly take a good stream today. It's been a while since I felt like I've actually had a really good stream. Oh, nice, yeah. Because I was spotted the whole time, of course, because spotting mechanics, by the way. Yeah, they knew I was coming. Makes sense. Love to know who had line of sight on me that entire time to spot me on my approach there, but okay. We won't question it because Gaijin. Shell exploded on the tire. It is a shot and shrapnel through the bottom side part of the tank, which is thin. Yeah, no, the actual mechanics of how it killed me is fine. I just think it was a bit questionable that it actually killed in the first place, you know? I just think it was very unlucky to die to it. Because we'll simulate the shot in a minute again, where we can see it, but I don't know, with a regular HE rather than a regular heat, rather than like FS or anything like that, I don't know, I just feel like it was unlucky. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but to kill everyone in one hit off of that when it was such a poor... I think I'm more annoyed because it was such a badly aimed shot. Because you got to remember that guy's in an MBT or a K-Panzer 70, which is a really good vehicle with a super like quick firing accurate gun, and he shot me right in the bottom of the tire when I was practically not even moving. And it's like I'm more annoyed by the fact that I died to such a terrible shot, you know? A terrible piece of marksmanship killed me there. That makes me sad. If I die to a really good shot, you can't really complain all that much if I get cross-mapped by someone. If you die to someone like that, who just, like, would be shooting at this guy here and goes, oh, and shoots down there and kills you, you can be a little mad about that, I feel. You know? At least kill me with a nice shot if you're going to kill me. Don't, like... Don't fight me in game and then be like, oh, I'm going to shoot... He's over here, and then fire one that basically misses, but somehow still kills me anyway. I'm a little salty about that one. You know that RNG map shit you were on about yesterday? Did you just play the same game like 3 times in a row? Thanks for the Yoda death as well, Kenny. Yeah, let's have a look. Hit analysis. This one. No, not this one. No, this was the one. I mean... That killed me. That was the shot, unless there's another one. It doesn't show the damage to the crew, but this shot killed me. I mean... I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't think that should kill me. From where that hit, going to the outside of the wheel, penning this way, to explode, have the shrapnel go all the way down this side of the hull, and all the way down this side of the hull, and then come up at both ends and kill everyone in the tank. Because that's what happened. We died because the crew were knocked out, I think. The more I watch this, the more I question how the fuck this killed me. There ain't no way that kills me, right? Shot I fired at him. In the simulation, we saw that the hit was dead on in the tire. Yeah, but watch it. It's dead on in the tire firing that way towards the outside of the hull, where it then shrapnels the entire way through and kills the entire crew. From hitting me, like, there. With regular HE? Or regular heat? I don't know. I think that's an unlucky death. Because look at where the shrapnel goes on the explosion, right? It goes always down low. None of it really points up, yet he somehow kills all the crew anyway. I'm annoyed to die to that K-Panzer 70, because that guy fucking sucked. That's annoying to die to that. Because the actual shot that he fired was so terrible. It's annoying to die to that. Let's play one more. Oh, we can play like one or... How long we got on this? 7? I'm not playing 7 more games, but we'll play 1 or 2 more. There we go. I don't know, I think I got bullshitted a bit on that one. Because mechanically, yeah, like, he hit where he did, but, like, I just don't think that should have killed me. I've been hit by far... Like, in the Badger, I've been hit by far cleaner shots than that in the center of my hull and have survived. Yet he got one-shotted me with a wheel shot. So, I don't know. Shockwave that killed the crew, not the shrapnel. It's like diving in water with a grenade. Yeah, but even so, man. I just think that's such a bullshit way to die. That's kind of my point. Like, the shot itself doesn't really matter. It's more the fact that that actually got a one-shot kill on me. Kinda says all you need to know about War Thunder. The fact that, like, Captain fucking Potato Aim can come along and slam his fucking forehead on the keyboard and kill me in his K-Panzer 70 shooting me with a terrible shot, quite frankly. He could have shot me anywhere in the hull easily, and he shot me way down low in the wheel and kills me with that. You know? As I say, if you're gonna kill me, at least kill me with a nice shot. I'm a Badger. Like, I'm basically a one-shot kill no matter where you hit me, and the guy shoots me in the fucking wheel and I die. Meanwhile, earlier on, remember, I got, I think, 6 or 7 of my wheels shot off while being perma-machine gunned by an SPAA and shot at by, I think, a 55 AM1 or a Leopard or something, and I survived for like 10 seconds just getting mauled by them. And yet this guy comes along and just goes, Dorp, and fires his stupid shot into the ground and kills me, you know? I don't know. Regardless of the mechanics of it, I just think it's a bit bullshit. That's War Thunder for you. Have a good one, Guru slash Nico. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out again. And yeah, we'll see you when we see you. Who's going to be waiting for me? There ain't no way no one's come up here from the enemy team. Oh, I guess there is. Never mind. Ooh, okay. Get him, K-Panzer! Get him! Or not. That XM803 dies, I can probably do something here. The XM803's died, so I can probably now do something here. Nope, they're all too low. I'm a bit scared about this Vidar, actually, which sounds a bit crazy, but I think he's going to come over this way. ZSU and Vidar are making a move towards me, and they can kill me both very easily. Which makes me a bit scared. I don't want to move up yet, because I actually think this will be a really nice position, given a few minutes' time when the enemy get trapped more. But I've just got to be patient. We also know what happened last time I shot at a Vidar, so here we go. Oh, never mind. 246 shooting me. Of course, I have nothing shooting me the entire time. And then we get here. They get on top of me, and now it's like, oh, everyone wants to shoot you now. ZSU is going to kill me, probably. Yep. Thank you, Magak. Appreciate the save. Densest Minch. I've never heard that one before. Densest Mince. Crashed my Harrier into a mountain because I tried to use hover to fly. But to fight a heli. Bruised what? That seems a bit speculative, if you ask me. I'll give you credit for trying, but an interesting approach. I'm not taking a hit, Magak. He's one-shotting me if he hits me. I'm not taking a hit from the Vidar. Think I'm an idiot? Attention to the map. Yeah, you fight him. You've got era armor, brother. He's your kill. I'm not swinging him. Only way I swing this guy is if he ain't looking at me, which he isn't. He's just fired. Badger time. And he kills me in one hit because he has an autoloader. Yay! Which all could have been avoided if the Magak 6 had just gone round the fucking corner and killed him. Wow, shocking. Maybe he should have just put his man pants on and driven around there, but instead, Mr. Rabbit over here wanted to be a little bitch and didn't want to fight him. Because I'm fairly certain he would have just taken that shot right on the chin and then just killed him back instantly. But nope. I have to fight him in my goddamn Badger. Oh no, that's fair, Bruce. I can't say anything. I don't play air. I can't comment. Okay, 775 hit me, I think. Well, I probably die now. It was a speculative shot to go for the Bradley. Do I regret it? No. We actually could get away. You know what? Cancel the repair. Cheekiest move of the century. There we go. GG, boys. Get me now, then, enemies. Just drop a shitload of arty on the... Oh, there's a heavy gun. No, he'll be fine. He's a heavy. I will say that the smoke might be a little excessive. There's quite a lot of it. That's a lot of smoke. There we go. And just like that, I reappear again. Now for my next trick. hits. Wait for the arty. Come on, get me an arty. I haven't had an arty kill for ages. Would be nice. I think 1 or 2 more kills in this thing might get us enough XP, because we need like 1200 or something to get the spade. 775. This is probably really speculative of me as well to go over here. Fucking Vidar is still alive as well. Probably should also look at where I'm going. Do I want to challenge the Vidar? I kind of do, because I think I can kill him. But at the same time, it's a Vidar. And if he is, I've got an idea. Let's go into stealth mode. Yes! He won't see this coming. Quite literally. Because we're too small and sleek now. Come on, Vidar, you know you want to take the challenge. I'm only a little baby SPAA. What am I going to do? I'm so small and innocent and unable to fight back. Please don't swing me. That would be terrible. He's just taking a hit off someone. I think the helicopter or something. I'm going for it. It's time. Oh, you motherfucker, dude. Oh, the fun police are back. Mr. Vidar and the fun police. No fun. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. He is here. The fun police they've arrived. They've caught up with us. Guy's just saying best team as well. Like, I don't know. I assume he's being like ironic. Mr. NT. Yeah, best team, he says. Best player, by the way. Nice 1 kill on a fucking plane and 1 assist. You want to sit there and complain about the team. Alright, dude. I mean, people sometimes have bad games and then complain, but like, you get someone who goes into chat and wants to shit on everyone and say, oh, everyone's trash, while they get like no fucking kills themselves. It's just like, lead by example, my guy. You know? Maybe if you get some kills, then you could speak, but like, in a lot of cases, it's always just the fucking yapper who has no kills. You wouldn't believe the amount of people that say that everybody else is shit at the game who's also shit at the game. Or is far more shit than the other people they think are shit. I love those guys. Yeah, this fucking guy. 1 kill, 2 assists, 2 deaths, and he's saying nice. He keeps just saying good team, like in the chat. Brother, get out of the fucking way! Oh my. Just because you can't drive, Mr. IT1. Move. Allow me. I mean, in theory, we can win this. And the 1 place on... Get the fuck away from me, dude! Every fucking spot I want to go to, Mr. fucking Tam's up my anus. Leave me alone. He hit the K-Panzer. I don't think he... Oh, he J'd out. That's funny. That guy is the top player on their team as well. 11 kills. We potentially win this, but it's going to be pretty... Oh, no. You are a lucky motherfucker in that Vidar. I hope you know that. The fact that you just ate that on the barrel. Ugh. I'm just going to stay defend the cap. I think that's my best shout here, honestly. Because I think the thing is, like, the Vidar we know is over there, so that's 1 player, and he's one of the top players. And it's him and this guy. So this guy's going to have to directly challenge me as a chieftain who is hull down on the cap with probably like 30 seconds left in the game. I don't think this... What was he in? Leopard 1A5? It's probably not the best type of assault tank to bring in here. Maybe he'll do some crazy shit where he'll flank me and shoot me in the side, but... Other problem here as well is it's me and 2 SPAAs are the last 3 people alive. So no matter what here, I'm going to have to basically do the heavy lifting because I don't think these 2 are going to do much. Okay, we're fine. I've stalled him enough. He can't win. GG crying about it? You should be fucking crying about it. Hehehe. It's nice to take a little win off that. Remember, guys, we're such a great team. Maybe he was actually just praising us and saying we were a good team, you know. We did it! We did it! Hey! The ZA35 has been spadded. We have successfully spadded the vehicle. Yay! That means everything up to 8.7 has now been spaded in the British tech tree. The British, you know. That's cool, isn't it? I love that. I'm rather happy with that, I must say. So, without further ado, I'm gonna... Oh, I accidentally opened my emails then and I was like, oh, it's Mars. It's not Mars. Spades. Let's add it to the sheet, shall we? Go to Britain. You can't see this on stream, but the ZA35 is now greened in, leaving us with how many vehicles left at this tier? At tier 6. The Badger, the Roycat MTTD, and the Oliphant Mark II, which are both 9.3s. So, I guess that gives us an interesting predicament now then of do we play the Badger as our top tier 9.0, or do we bring in the two 9.3s and then run all three vehicles? Look. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Either way, though, that's a problem for another day that we'll worry about, because the ZA35 is now done, which is really cool. Nice to have done another chunk there, though, and be up to the next, like, little, you know, bit. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom? Question mark? Yeah, that's a good day's war thundering. I just realised I could have had the Chieftain Mark 10 the entire time as well. I'm sorry, Mark 5. It's time for you to go. Which one's... The Mark 5 crew is that's the Badger crew. Ah, to bring back my beloved Mark 10, I have to recrew it for 150,000. What a disgrace. My beloved tank, though, the Mark 10. Oh. This thing, not so beloved. I fucking hated the Vickers 11. The Violence van, as we called it. I despised this vehicle. This thing was bad. Did not like this one bit. Let's have a quick look at the stats on the ZA35, shall we? As we pick up our 83rd British Spade. Aerial targets, it places it as number 3 with 94. 115 games. 94. 86 deaths, 86 tank kills, and 94 thingy kills. That's not bad. It killed more in less games than the Marksman, so... I probably did play the Marksman more as a anti-air, though, realistically. So. We also have the PGZ09, which is at 119, which is not going to be the highest SPAA I have now, because it's played 155 games, so it's my most played, but it still hasn't beaten the old Big Chief. It's kind of cool. Yeah, not bad. Where's the Badger sitting these days as well? Where's the Bagger? Oh, there it is. 32. 64 for 83. Not bad, really. In nearly half the games, it's got almost the same kills as the ZA35. Nearly beating the Carnarvon, which is also... The Carnarvon's a good measuring stick, because this thing was really good. Still hasn't got as many kills as the Striker, though, so, you know, that means that it's not as good as the Striker, right? It's inferior to the Striker. Interesting. Yeah, so Badger, full throttle, full speed ahead. I guess we'll continue on with it on Sunday. Would I hope to finish this on Sunday? I don't know. It'll probably depend on the quality of games. We may be able to finish this on Sunday. Maybe. It's going to be tight. I don't think it's going to be like a given. And then China, this will be different next week as well, because this will be finished, and then this will be finished as well, so... Yeah, not bad. We are going to reach on over, though, to the lab. And I'm going to close out of the game. So, before I do anything else, I guess I better wind down the YouTube stream. So, YouTube folks, thank you everybody for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. All of that stuff. Thanks to the new subscribers today. 2 of them. We're at 185 now. We're trailblazing on YouTube. And we got 11 likes on today's stream, which is rather nice as well. If you'd like to go and add to that, there's an exclamation mark YT that you can do right now. And also, can I just say, not to blow my own trumpet or anything, we've absolutely smashed the views record on a stream by a mile. So there you go. That's kind of cool as well, right? We've absolutely annihilated our previous highest views record for any one stream. Because the stream is currently sitting at 49 views. And I think our best before that is like 31 or something. So absolutely annihilated it. So thank you everyone for all the YouTube support today. I do really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I will be back on Sunday with more War Thunder, and I'll be back tomorrow with something. I honestly don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I guess I'll just have to figure some out tonight, because I'm not sure right now what we're doing. So yeah, you might have to bear with me a bit with tomorrow. I'm not sure what's going to happen. So yeah. We'll see. But thank you, YouTube folks, for all the support over there. I really appreciate it. And I'm going to end off the YouTube stream there. So thanks, YouTube people. I'll be back tomorrow with something. I don't know what. But we'll figure it out. So thank you for being here, everybody. What's the watch